Check, check. Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is special live coverage of a situation that's developing in Michigan. We have a mass stabbing situation going on at a Walmart. I'm trying to get more information now. I just wanted to get live and then we'll figure out what we got here. You are looking at a live aircraft tracker. There's no aircraft over the area. And we're also looking at the live radar, and it is clear there right now with no rain. So that's what we have. You are listening to live scanner feed right now, and it's let me see if I can, let me get that on for you. Hold on. Okay. The moment I go live, everybody starts calling me. Whatever. Just let it ring. All right, I give up. Okay, you are listening to Grand Traverse Bay Marine Radio, which I've got turned down because I don't think we need that. You've got Great Lakes Energy Dispatch, Boyne City and Waters, Traverse City Area Public Safety, and Traverse City and Grand Traverse County, District 7. And I've split everything left and right ears. Welcome. This is live continuing coverage here. We're just getting the information together. I was not in a position to go live right away, so it took me a few minutes to get on. But I am here and we're on, and I'm going to be giving you an update. Okay, right now it looks like at least 11 people have been stabbed at a Walmart in Michigan, and a suspect is now in custody. At least 11 people were taken to Munson Medical Center and were being treated for their injuries in connection to a stabbing, according to Munson Healthcare. At least see here. I love how they repeat everything 3 times. The Michigan State Police said the local sheriff's office is investigating the incident, and details were limited. The agency asked that people avoid the area while the investigation is ongoing. Munson Health said that social media, at least 11 were injured. That's the 5th time they've said that. A Walmart Corporation spokesman said by email that the company was working with police and defer questions to them right now. Wow, I love how they write. They write that they really have nothing. Messages seeking comment were left to police. Traverse City is about 255 miles northwest of Detroit. And that's it. That is the current from the local television media up there. So I will keep the scanner turned up here, and we will continue to monitor any traffic that goes out. But we,
Go ahead.
it looks like they've got him in custody. I think that's the point.
I'll be off the air.
I'm also looking for live video
Good
from the
night.
scene.
Thanks, you too.
Yeah, there's only 3 of us up with this, and nobody has any live videos, so I'm we're still looking for live video. Just bear with us here. Where we are right now is we're in the it's called Grand Traverse County, and it's up in the upper part of Michigan. Not in the UP of Michigan, but in the upper part of Maine, Michigan. And it's in right near Traverse City. Traverse City, actually, is how it's pronounced. And that is what we're looking at right now. I'm looking for other news sources. Okay. All right, I'm seeing what the national news sources, they have the same exact information. Um, 11 injured, one in custody. That's where we're at right now. There is no, that's pretty much it. Hello, everybody. DJ, Misplayed. Those of you who are coming in, Loose Wheel, that are not normally in this channel, we're on every night. I come on every night about 9 p.m. Eastern. We do 2 or 3 hours of multi-screen coverage. We are live right now at Starship Studios in Southwest Florida, where we can broadcast up to 8 simultaneous streams. We've got 7 up right now, I think. You can check those out on both Starship Adventures and Starship After Dark. We will continue the coverage here for a little while longer, and then I'm probably going to be coming back on later tonight if there's anything going on. I'll be monitoring. But we do this. This is the kind of coverage we provide here. We provide a multi-screen, multi-channel on audio format. You'll notice our scanner is in the left and right ear separately, so you can hear different conversations. The only video I'm seeing out of there is about a 35-second video of them loading somebody into an ambulance. That's what I have right now. And there's not a lot of traffic because I believe it's pretty much over at this point other than the investigation.
Yeah, we're using H is the Henry 25. I'll broadcast it here in a second.
Here's what we're basically looking at. We're in Traverse City, and you can see here we're south of Traverse City. There is a Walmart here, and that's where we're at right now. That's where this has gone down. And on the other view there, we're monitoring this right now, and we are watching for any aircraft traffic. There is none. So that leads me to believe that the scene's probably over at this point. Nothing is known. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I don't even know at this point. Oh my Lord. I hate video. I hate when news stations autoplay.
You're good to move back to primary for normal traffic.
Yeah, they're moving people back to their normal channels for normal traffic. So I think we're pretty much wrapping it up here. Yeah, we don't really have much information on him at all. That's kind of the point. We have one suspect in custody. We don't even know a race or gender. All we really know right now is there's one in custody and 11 have been transported injured to the hospital. No reported fatalities as of yet. Hopefully it will stay that way. That's it. Everybody is seeking comment from the police, and as usual, they're not saying anything. I've completely lost faith in our government to update us on what's going on in our world. Oh, you're welcome, Jerome. Honestly, it took me a few minutes to get in. You know, I got notified by somebody else that it didn't come in on my alerts. I was notified by someone else that works here with me that there's something going on in Michigan. I looked it up, and I immediately started to endeavor to get something on. It's hard though because first thing I did was start looking for video. There is no video. Nobody's rolling live video. The problem is when you get into an area that doesn't have a major market
31 near
media, you're not going to get any kind of anything like that. Any chopper footage or live cameras going up.
14 vision.
The bigger the television market, the more likely you are.
Clear Central 7164 location.
You're like a chorus.
Clear Canine 71 your location.
37 banks.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not. You know, I work here at a middle market here in Fort Myers, and I'm acutely aware of the limitations that middle markets have, as well as you are up there, and so there will be coverage, and they do a good job. It's just they don't have $1 million choppers flying around all the time. Yeah, well, believe it or not, we got quite a bit of money down here, too. I mean, Naples is one of the richest counties in the country, Collier County down here. So we've got lots of money down here, too, just like they do up there. But it's just not that big a TV market. It's getting bigger, though. We are climbing right now. I think we're market 42 or something, 48, somewhere around in there. And when I started there, we were like market 65. So we're climbing because other markets are losing viewership and we're gaining viewership.
Possible. I'll go look it over.
There you go. Yeah, there's money down here. And you know why? Because everybody brings their money down here.
Clear them off 4523. Clear the office.
You work your ass off for 50 years and then you bring the money down here and spend it when you retire. We love it. Thank you. I don't mean that disrespectfully. That's how it works, and it works great. We're basically a retirement community down here, and we like it. It's okay. We don't have to build factories. We're getting so many people moving here. Our contractors are all booked out 3 years, every single one of them. We got contractors moving their whole company here right now because there's so many houses that need to be built and nobody to build them.
Central Command.
The cookie cutters, the gated communities, they're going up so fast I can't even tell you. Our county's completely quit building roads. They don't need to anymore because they're all private now. They're all being built in these communities. Yeah, the traffic's terrible down here. And the problem is the roads, as like everywhere else, the roads are not keeping up. Now, our infrastructure here is better than in a lot of states. I've been to states up in the Northeast where the infrastructure is all 50 years old. The traffic lights are hanging off the wires and the street lights don't work at night and the roads have big potholes in them. We don't have that problem here. Our infrastructure is great. All our traffic lights are new. All our roads are paved. We don't have that problem here because we got all that money that comes in. But the problem we do have is they've kept up with the roads, but they haven't kept up with the growth. Yeah, the roads are in good shape, but they can't handle the volume. They're not even close. They're not even close to handling the volume that we have. So, and more people just keep moving in. All right, I'm checking for updates. Let me run this. Let me sort by date. Get the absolute latest article. This was 41 seconds ago.
I got a
This
couple
drop.
orders that come in. I think they're part of that arcing wire that you're heading to.
It's the
that
same
thing,
text.
that 3-phase says the dim light. I got another one here. Sounds like the same thing.
Okay, yeah, I see that next order come in. It has the same address as
no light. Yeah, you got more orders for this arcing sparking, you said? No, just the one for the arcing sparking, but I got another one on the same southern circuit. I'm gonna call them. It's north of there. Looks like a trailer park, but it pinged on. I tried calling them once.
Ding ding, it was a mass stabbing. 11 people injured, and the suspect is in custody in Traverse City, Michigan.
Two respond priority 1 to 2. Potential for engine 11, MMR 2, respond priority 1 to 2739 Ray Boulevard. A 30-year-old female, sick, not breathing normally, and has been in and out of consciousness for a day and a half, 1913.
Yeah, I know. I understand the information's posted, but people come here to find out what's going on. That's what we do. That's what's going on. What Miss Plade put in there is correct right now from everything we have. And there is no more information than that. They've even fluffed the story with 3 different sentences of stuff that they didn't need to put in there just because the story was so short. There's nothing else to report right now. I'm watching for updates. I'm also watching for live video.
Stage 1, stage 2, we'll take that for you guys.
Clear, we're still trying to figure out why it's an overdose. I'll get you more when I got it.
Extra lantern, so you just want us to continue along the Heritage Trail until where the gate is?
We'll take that for you guys. Much appreciated. We're just sitting down at east. Thanks.
Sounds good.
Does look like we have a chopper up, but let's see where it's going here. No, it made an out flight and it's coming
22
back.
clear.
It's probably a medical chopper. Yep, that's just probably a medical chopper. I don't see anything going on anywhere near the scene. Yeah, there's nothing, no aircraft traffic at all. And like I said, the weather's clear there as well. Well, I appreciate it, guys. No, nobody thought that. That's all good. Yeah, no, I know Misplayed. They don't have, there is no information. I went on a rant a couple nights ago, or last night, I forget which it was, about these press conferences. And they'll have a press conference coming up, but they won't tell us a whole lot, but at least it will be something. I think it's most frustrating for me because not only did I work at a fire department, but I became chief of that fire department, and I was the PIO of that fire department. And I also was a cop part-time while I was a firefighter. And I also worked in emergency management, and I did PIO stuff there as well. So I was the liaison between the fire department and the media. So I know intimately about how press conferences work and how information is delineated. And it's a joke how little information they give us. And they sit around in back rooms and laugh about it. I can remember being told, why do you give them so much information? You don't have to tell them anything. And I'm like, they pay my salary. We should tell them everything we can tell them that doesn't compromise an investigation or the privacy of the individuals that are victims. Other than that, we should tell people whatever we can because they're paying us to do this job and they deserve to know what's going on. And I'm telling you, public safety does not feel that way. They don't feel that way. So,
I'll be clear of the scene. No report.
1917.
Manflows from 7131. We have the press asking to confirm the location of the press conference at this relay point.
I'll be clear of the scene. No report. 1917.
Yeah, I'm even checking the other guys that are covering this along with me. There's 2 or 3 other channels covering it. They don't have any video either. There's just no video coming out of there.
I mean, 7131, we're looking to confirm the location of the press conference for press members.
Yeah, the truth is from the president, whichever one, all the way down to the dog catcher, they don't want to have to answer to you. They don't want to tell you what's going on, because then you'll be critical about what's going on.
223.
The best public is an ignorant public, because you don't know what's going on, and you can't complain about something if you don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. I will tell you, our police do a pretty good job, but we still have to strive every day for accountability and transparency. We have to make sure. We have to trust but verify. I work for the media now, and I worked for the sheriff's department and the fire department before, so I have a very unique perspective. And I'm going to tell you that most of the time they could tell you a lot more than they do. And it's very rare that a piece of information is important to solving a case that cannot be given to the public. That's simply something they tell you so that, again, they can get away with not telling you what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, you can't complain. And that's the bottom line. They don't want to hear you complain. And so they don't tell you anything. We can't tell you anything because it'll compromise the story. It'll compromise the case. Okay, no, it won't. But that's what they say, and that's what you're used to hearing, and that's what we hear that and we move on. But truthfully, that's rarely ever the case. They could tell you anything they want to tell you. I understand not releasing the victim's name until the family's been notified in person. I understand stuff like that. I don't want the guy's name. I don't want anybody's name. I just want to know what's going on.
1920.
Yeah, that's right. The biggest media bias out there is the bias of omission. When you watch the nightly news on whatever channel, and they all do it, both sides, when you watch the news, it's the story that never gets mentioned. That's the bias. It's bias that you won't even notice. They don't come on and lie to you. They just don't mention the story. There's a big one in the news right now, a huge story going on right now in the federal government. And some facets of the media have yet to even mention it because it doesn't fit their narrative. The media is very biased on both sides. There is no down the middle media, just so you know. I know everybody always says, I try to stick to sources that are down the middle. Name one. Because there is none. You've got ones that are on the right, and you've got ones that are on the left. And even the ones that we always thought of as in the middle are not in the middle. Everybody always used to say, oh, well, the Associated Press and Reuters, those are your neutral news sources. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're very, very slanted news sources.
Copy that, 1922.
You know, I like Fox News. I like Newsmax. They're very slanted news sources. All right? I'm not on one side or the other on this issue. I'm right. I'm telling you what. No one else is in the middle. I am. I'm telling you that both sides are in it to win it for their side. There is no such thing as unbiased journalism anymore. Everything you read, everything you watch, you have to look for bias. Even when you're looking and watching me, you should be analyzing for bias. I do have biases too. We all do. And when we present, those biases are there. And I'm telling you, I don't trust anything they say. I don't trust anything the media tells me. I don't trust anything I hear at a press conference. You always have to verify and investigate yourself. It's become this way. And now with AI and deep fakes and all that, this is good. It's going to get exponentially worse. Okay, hold on just a second, guys. Let me get this. I'll leave the scanner up.
Out of Kent City, and he also does have a valid CDL.
Copy, thank you. Central 223 on site.
223 clear.
Same for 222.
Clear.
On site.
223 clear.
What does it have to do with the stabbing? Well, what do you want us to talk about? I have 3 lines of information. I can read it again if you would like, but this is what we have. So we're talking about other things while we're waiting for information to come in. That's all. I don't know what else we're supposed to talk about. I've got the scanner up, but they're not talking about it either because the suspect's in custody, the patients are at the hospital, everybody's being treated. So we're just in a holding pattern here, waiting for more information. But this is what we have right now. A suspect is in custody after a multiple stabbing incident at a Walmart in Traverse City, Michigan, Saturday. Grand Traverse County Sheriff's Office is investigating a multiple stabbing incident. Details are limited at this time, according to the Michigan State Police 6th District. It is unclear how many people in total were stabbed, but they are treating 11 at local hospitals. Munson Healthcare also has confirmed that, but they did not provide the nature of any of the injuries. There is several reports that 3 or more of them are in some kind of surgery at this point. They're working with police to, and Walmart's deferring questions to police. They're not answering any questions either. Traverse City is located in northern Michigan, around 140 miles north of Grand Rapids. And according to this is from CNN. They have reached out to Grand Traverse County Sheriff's Office, Michigan State Police, and Munson Healthcare for additional information, and nobody's saying a damn word. So there you go. That's what we have. That is it. That is all of the information that we have. On the screen, on the upper, that's an aircraft tracker. It is live. There is no aircraft operating in the area. The lower one is Radar Omega. It's quiet there. There is no weather going on. So this is what there is to report. I'm just helping kill time because there's nothing going on. So we were talking about how the government really doesn't have any duty or desire to give you any information at all. And and we were talking about that. I used to be a PIO at a fire department. I became chief in that same department. I worked at the sheriff's department here too, part-time for 8 years. And I did press conferences. And now I work for the media and I attend press conferences. And the whole thing's just a joke. You know, that's all. I mean, here's how a press conference goes. I'm going to tell you in 2 minutes how a press conference goes. They'll come out. The person running the press conference will come out and he will announce the 4 or 5 people that will be speaking. Hi, I'm Captain so-and-so. I'm the PIO for the sheriff's office. Over here, I've got Sheriff John. I got Police Chief Jim. I've got Fire Chief Bill. And I've got the mayor. Okay? And we're all going to speak to you about the incident that happened earlier today in Nowhere, USA. Okay? At approximately 2:35 p.m., we responded to a call of a shooting. We arrived. People were shot. They were transported. I really can't get into any of the numbers right now. Okay? It happened near the 2300 block of Oak Street. That's really all I can tell you about the information right now. Okay? But I do want to say how well all the agencies have worked together. The FBI, the CIA, the FMPD, everybody has worked so well together. Everybody, just such great agency cooperation. Usually that will go on for almost 5 minutes. They'll talk about the extraordinary interagency cooperation that they had between the two agencies and how everything is going so well between all the departments that are involved, and how everybody's being nice and everybody brought the good donuts this time, and how everything is just really great. And then they'll say, okay, that's all the information I have. Before I take questions, is there anyone that would like to speak? Oh, Chief John, come up. And the chief will come up and say, I just want to say that everybody's been working very well together. We've done a very good job for you. We've come here, we kicked ass, we did what we were supposed to do. I really don't have any information at this time, but I just wanted to tell you that we're spending your money well, and hey, it's been fun. Okay, that's all I have, thank you. And then they'll ask questions, but he won't answer them. He'll just turn around and walk away. And then finally, the PIO will come back up and he'll take 3 questions. The first question will be, can you tell us how seriously the injuries are? Nope, we can't get into any information about the injuries at all, or who is injured, or how they were injured, or what the mechanism of injury was. I'm sorry. Next question. Yes, can you tell us what the motive of the shooter was, or why he did what he did? Nope, we have no information on that, and if we had it, we wouldn't tell you anyway, because we're not talking about any of that for at least 3 months till after you guys all forget about this whole thing. So no, we don't have any information on that. Next question, Jim with CNN, go ahead. Is there some reason why you're not giving us any information? Nope, I have no information on the fact that we're not giving any information right now. I just know that any information we would give would be something that we would probably not want to give at this time. And therefore, any information that might have been presented to be given today has been didacted, so that we're not going to be giving it today, because it may or may not be a good idea to give this information, and therefore we've decided not to. Thank you very much for attending, everybody. Press conference tomorrow, same time, same channel. Have a good one. Bye. And that's a press conference. And let me know if I'm right or wrong. Yes, I've got the radio voice. I could do the whole thing like that if you wanted to. I could do it all in shtick. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it all in shtick today. I just prefer being myself. A big old pipe. No, I smoked cigars for a while when I was a fireman years ago. It was kind of an after fire thing, but no, I've never been an actual pipe smoker. No. Yeah, well, I try to entertain. There's not much to say right now. There's nothing going on. This situation, I mean, it's over, but I got 30, 40 people in here, so I want to talk to you guys. I want to pass on information, answer questions out of the chat room. I love doing that kind of stuff. I was thinking about going on a little bit later anyway, but since we're on right now, and we'll stay on here for a little bit, and we'll see what happens. I am live tonight I'm live tonight in Starship Studios, and we are in Southwest Florida, and we're right there in Fort Myers, or as we call it, Fort Misery. Where it was 97 degrees today here, and very, very, very hot. You are looking at our studio here. We actually have a number of different channels that use the studio. Primarily Starship Studios works with Starship Adventures and Starship After Dark. And you can see those. We've got we can broadcast up to 8 simultaneous streams out of here at this time, and so it's a pretty neat little process we've got going here. And tonight on the screen, I'm showing you on the top half of the screen, that is the Flight Radar 24 flight tracker that we've got up, so we can see any flights that are in the area there. And then the bottom there is Radar Omega, watching for the possibility of any rain that might come in there. But so far, there's not a whole lot going on. I've there pulled up a different radar. This is the...
I'm clear last.
and have no report.
Why won't you pull up? There we go. Yeah, there's nothing there right now. So I'm going to leave that right there in case rain does start to form around there. But right now it's dry. That's it. That's what we've got going on. There is no new. Yeah. Nope, I have standard service here. But I will tell you, I'm very critical about energy loss things. Nearly all of my screens are LED. I'm down to about 7 or 8 cold cathode. But nearly all of my screens are LED. I bought 3 more screens yesterday at Habitat for Humanity. I go to 5 different Habitat for Humanities about every 2 weeks. And I walk in and I go through every screen, monitor, and TV that they have, and also their electronics. And I pick them up for 10, 15, 20 bucks. All the screens, I tell people this and they don't believe me. All the screens in here, every single one, all the upright 32-inch TVs, all of the everything, all the computer monitors, the monitors hanging from racks all the way around the room, everything you see in here, every single monitor was purchased used. Everybody says, how could you possibly afford to build a studio like that? I did it with used equipment. I buy refurbished HP thin client computers, Ryzen 5s, and those will run almost anything except like the big broadcast like I'm doing here. I got 2 computers. I got a supercomputer here, and I got a supercomputer you can see over there in the corner. That one's running the New York scanner feed right now. That's a Linux machine. And then you can see there, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 computers total. And like I said, 8 are set up to broadcast simultaneously. We'll probably have as many as 10 here in another month. I'm getting into providing continuous broadcasts. One of the things we've been working on here is trying to get it to where we can do all of our broadcasting in a stable. We got to figure out a way to do it in a stable environment so that I can put up a broadcast and go and leave for 3 days and come back. I can dial into all my machines, but it gets to be a real pain in the ass to dial in and recycle 8 machines. Could take the better part of 2 or 3 hours because it's a lot more difficult to do it in a dialed-in monoscreen environment. So when I'm here, I just go to each workstation where I can use the mouse and keyboard for that particular station, and all the screens, I can see them all, and then I can recycle the stream. It doesn't take that long. When I recycle a stream, we literally shut the stream off. We shut down the stream, and then I go in and I restart the computer, completely restart it from scratch. Then I have to pull up the 3 or 4 or 5 programs that I'm using, and then from there, I will then go back and set it up for broadcast and start it broadcasting again. So it takes a little while to do that. So like tomorrow morning when I get up, I will come out here and I will refresh every single one of these. I'll go through and shut them all down, restart them all, and then start back over in the corner and put them all back up online again. And within a few hours, I'll have all of them back up transmitting, and they'll be good to go for a couple days again. On YouTube, if you go more than 12 hours, they won't save it. But I don't care, because I'm not putting these things up necessarily to serve as a posthumous record as much as I'm putting them up right now for people to enjoy. I am working on a way in the future to cycle automatically and things like that so that maybe we can start saving the videos. And a lot of times I do recycle them in the 12-hour windows so that I do save some of them, and there is some out there you can go back and see.
Sure. I'll be right there.
45-1, 45-8, I'm in Sunset.
Okay, copy. I'll talk with 17.
Yeah, these thin clients are doing good. I haven't had one fail yet. I took a lightning strike, and some of the display ports have gone out in them due to a power surge. Yes, and you know what? It's the same computer. It's the gold computer, which is a Ryzen 5 HP thin client refurbished that I spent $105 on, and it's you can see it right here behind me. That's the 7.2 right there, and the difference was I was using Opera and Chrome. I quit using those. I went back to, believe it or not, Edge. I hate Edge, but it runs cleaner. There's less of a memory leak, and so I'm able to keep it up longer without it memory leaking out and the screen turning white and it not working anymore. And then also Streamlabs was my big problem. I love Streamlabs. It's easy to use. It's a great straightforward interface, but I had to go with OBS because OBS runs a lot cleaner. Yeah, Chrome is probably the heaviest running browser that there is right now. Very proprietary, full of bloatware. I normally use Opera, which is a version of Chrome that doesn't have most of that in it, and that's what I use. But yeah, I have Chrome that I use for certain things, but not very often. I don't like Chrome. I mean, Streamlabs works the same. Streamlabs and OBS are the same thing. Streamlabs is literally a skin for OBS. But when you run Streamlabs, it's glitchy. It just doesn't. Now, on my supercomputer here, it runs great. It's running this broadcast right now. But on the thin clients, it gets glitchy. And I think the reason is because on the thin clients, there is no GPU. The CPU is the GPU on the thin clients. That's the only big weakness of these computers. So what ends up happening, the more screens I hook up to it, the more it takes from the main processor. For some reason, Streamlabs doesn't handle that very well at all. OBS, on the other hand, seems to handle screen capturing, browser window capturing, things like that, much better. I don't know why, considering it's supposed to have been built on the same platform. But anyway, yeah, there you go. All right, I'm checking news now, looking for updates. Still don't see any aircraft operating in the area.
224, copy of traffic complaint.
Good.
Nope, it's the same three channels covering it.
Spruce Street. Neighbor believes
And
it's
they all have a lot more people than I do.
causing
Holy crap.
street to go around it.
These guys have been doing it a while, though. I'm under no illusions.
Central 7512, your location.
Nope, there is no video coming out of there.
Garfield in
Huh.
3 months.
Incredible. If this was in a big market, if this was in a big market, man, there would be news everywhere.
They're like the forest.
But it is just, it's not in a big market. Okay. Yep, there is no new information. Yeah, I haven't looked into it too much, but I will tell you it does appear that that GPU CPU thing it has something to do with it. I don't know that I'm going to buy any more of those. I've got 6 of them right now. The Ryzen 5 thin clients. They're like an HP mini desk computer.
Continue marking 1019, please.
I like them. They got 6 USB ports, 2 display ports, one VGA, and they come with a little external power pack. You know, I like them, but I'm probably not going to get any more of them. They're getting me through right now, but I'm going to start building computers. I'm wanting to build 6 machines kind of at the same time, and you know, I'm hoping things get going here so that I can afford to buy them. But I use that PC part picker, and I'm literally going to build the machines from scratch like I did these other 2. And I'm going to run them. I'm going to install it and run them. Also, I'm thinking about on these Rosin 5 machines. I got a friend of mine, Rick, here in town. He's a ham radio guy, and he got them, and he took Windows out and installed Linux into them, and he says they are fast. They are a rocket, and he's having great luck with them. So that may be something I do down the road, is switch them over to Linux.
The address is 522 South St. Joseph Street. That's just a 911 open line with no noise. Tried calling back. They said answer with no noise again and no answer on text.
Copy.
Yeah. That's interesting, DJ. I'm going to look into that too. Yeah, well, the thin clients have 2 high definition display ports, which have audio output also, and then it just has a standard VGA. But when the lightning struck, it took out 2 of the display ports on 2 of the computers. So I'm down to just SVGA, and it's not even the resolution. I think it doesn't go that high on that. But it still gets me by. I can use it to broadcast. It's a little difficult because there's a lot on one screen. Everything's overlapping everything else. But if you know what you're doing, you can still get the job done. Yeah, I don't even think I'm going to mess with the dual boot. I'm literally just going to, I want to just get Windows out and install Linux in. I've never wanted to go to Linux because I don't want to learn a new operating system. But I had this computer sitting here that someone had put Linux in, and I started using it, and I was able to figure out how to get it to broadcast. I installed everything in it and got it to broadcast. So it didn't seem that bad. It didn't seem that bad. The UI seems like a clunky version of Apple OS. And I haven't run into too many necessities for command lines yet, so I'm not doing too bad. I am kind of the old dog learning new tricks, so I have to kind of be careful with that. So anyway, what we do here at night normally, all except for Saturday night. Saturday night's the one night where I may or may not come on. It all just depends. But all the other 6 nights, I'm here every night. I come on around 9 p.m. Eastern, and I do a couple of hours, sometimes 3. We did 3 last night. And we talk about everything news. I'll give you guys an example of kind of what it looks like when we do the show at night. This was an example of what last night's show would have looked like. We do a multi-screen show where I will show 4 or 5 different events going on around the world at the same time, and we'll talk about each. And we also follow storm chasers live on Radar Omega. We follow flights on a live tracker, the Flight Tracker 24, Flight Radar 24. We do a lot of different things on here, and we put up different videos of different things that are going on. And that show is called The Sights and Sounds of Earth. And it's right here on Starship Adventures, 6 nights a week, starting at about 9 p.m. Eastern. Hey, Trekking Tide. Trying to see if I missed anybody else. Skits 2.0, thank you for being here.
CR1 8517, they're back in business. They had some burnt up stuff in the reader base. We assisted them on fixing that.
All right, very good.
They're
Thank
all
you for
set.
subscribing.
2 amp transformer fuse, 122-244.
I just realized I don't think I got the alert screen on here.
122A at full 9. We're 22 clear.
I do now. Okay. All right, so I'm checking to see if there's anything new. Okay. Oh, we talked last night about the CME that's arriving tomorrow from the sun, but it's not going to be that big.
Central 224.
All the indications are it's just going to spark a minor geomagnetic storm tomorrow night, but probably not visible in the United States, except possibly Alaska, of course. I'm going to talk later tonight or tomorrow whenever we do this again, but
Central 7164.
there's an asteroid that might hit the moon, believe it or not, in 2032.
Are you in K971?
If it were to hit the moon, it would create one hell of a light show. It's not expected to create a cataclysmic situation or anything like that.
Clear for one of you.
After all, meteors have been hitting the moon for a long time. Just take a look at it, you'll see. But yeah, it's going to be a neat thing. Asteroid 2024 YR4, it possibly could hit the moon on December 22nd, 2032. Astronomers at the University of Western Ontario have analyzed what might happen if the 60-meter wide space rock slams into the lunar surface. A new paper, they report, that the impact would release energy equivalent to 6.5 megatons of TNT, blasting out a kilometer-wide crater and ejecting up to 100 million kilometers of lunar debris. We found that up to 10% of the lunar ejecta could reach Earth within days. This according to planetary scientists. The resulting meteor shower could be eye-catching, with meteor rates orders of magnitude above usual rates. In other words, these are going to be a little slower moving. They're going to be a little more faint. But they will last longer in the sky because they're moving slower. And instead of 1 a minute, there could be 10 a minute, 40 a minute, 60 a minute. So this would be a once-in-a-lifetime phenomenon if it were to happen. And most of us should still be around. We're only talking, what are we talking here? About 32. So we're talking about 7 years. The Earth's upper atmosphere would be peppered by lunar material arriving at relatively low speeds, about 2 to 3 kilometers per second. That's much slower than the typical 20 kilometer a second that interplanetary meteorites come in. As a result, these meteors would appear slower, dimmer, and last longer in the sky. Still, they could be visible to the naked eye and quite numerous. Here's the kicker. Nearly every visible meteor in the shower would be a piece of the moon. That's pretty cool. The authors of the paper estimate that there's a 4% chance of impact. It's small, but significant when you think about the odds. When asteroid 24 YR4 emerges from the glare of the sun and becomes observable again, if it is on target, the asteroid could deliver the largest lunar impact in approximately 5,000 years. So, I mean, this even though it's only a 4% chance, it's like a once-in-a-lifetime event. It's something you would be able to see from here, okay? Literally look up and see it with a pair of binoculars on the moon, and then eventually all that material, a lot of that material, would enter our atmosphere. Oh, are they? Let me see if I can get that.
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website.
Do you have a comment on the response here to the local law enforcement coupled with the citizen response?
Yeah, I'm very pleased with the response time, the actions. All entities worked incredibly fluent together, and I commend all of them. Yeah, this was a joint effort all the way through to, as I mentioned, the citizens, and thankfully, no one else is injured. 11 is 11 too many, but thank God it wasn't more.
You know what part of this boy is included?
I do not. I know that initially it started near the checkout area.
I guess putting this into a wider context, I mean, something.
Give me a second here. I'm going to go back and try to take this from the beginning.
Unbelievable. They don't have volume on it.
That's what I said. Here we go.
Was the suspect injured on the way?
Not to my knowledge.
What can you tell us about the citizen involvement?
I'd rather get more information on that before I comment.
Yeah, they're not going to tell
Is
you
there
anything.
any more information you can give us about the suspect? Was the suspect from the area? Of the area?
It appears he was a Michigan resident.
Did you say anything? Were you taken into custody?
Not that I'm aware of.
Do we know when the suspect is expected to be arraigned?
No, not at this time.
Is the suspect someone you guys are familiar with?
No.
When you say random, does that mean there's no motive ascertained yet?
Based on the information that we have at this time, it appears there were random acts, that there was no, the victims were not predetermined. Again, that's based on the information we have at this time.
Is there any indication that this was a mental health situation?
I can't comment on that.
You said folding knife. Is there any more details on the weapon that you discovered?
No, just that it appears to be a standard folding knife style weapon.
You said the suspect is a Michigan resident. Is there any more specific information you can say? Where is he from? The area locally?
Central
Traverse
956.
City? The Grand Traverse area?
This time, I'd rather not comment.
What's going on here?
Do you know when Walmart could reopen to the public?
I don't. We have Michigan State Police Crime Lab is en route to assist with processing the scene, and that all gets done and the scene gets wrapped up. We are in direct contact with management, so they're aware of everything that's going on, and when the scene is cleared, they'll be able to reopen. Okay.
Is there anything you can say about the FBI's involvement?
No, not at this time.
Seems like they're very tight-lipped.
The only other thing I would ask is, there was some social media chatter that an individual with a concealed pistol license was involved in subduing a subject. I'm wondering if you can comment on that or not.
I can't at this time.
Okay.
Do you know the age ranges of the victims?
I do not.
Were any of the victims employees of Walmart?
Not to my knowledge, but again, I don't have that information if in fact they were.
Were any of the first responders injured?
Not that I'm aware of.
What's your message to the public now?
Pray.
Be vigilant. Know that no area is immune to this type of activity, unfortunately. And if you see something, please reach out, call 911. And as I said, there was citizen involvement in this. And as we learn more about that, we'll talk more about it. But it's very tragic, and nobody is immune to it, unfortunately.
I'm sorry I know you said something about the age ranges, but we were hearing some chatter about he was targeting older people.
I don't have any information indicating that.
Do you have a comment on the response rate of the local law enforcement coupled with the citizen response?
Yeah, I'm very pleased with the response time, the actions. All entities worked incredibly fluent together, and I commend all of them. Yeah, this was a joint effort all the way through to, as I mentioned, the citizens, and thankfully, no one else is injured. 11 is 11 too many, but thank God it wasn't more.
You know what part of the store this occurred in?
I do not. I know that initially it started near the checkout area.
I guess putting this into a wider context, I mean, something like this is on national news. You frequently live in Traverse City, in the Traverse City area. This is a violence incident like this is very uncommon, right?
It is very uncommon for our area, but unfortunately, as I mentioned, no one is immune to this.
Central 7517. You can
Okay,
clear
thank
Walmart.
you,
If
and we'll
available.
update as we have additional
7517
information.
clear.
Okay, thank you.
You heard it here.
Central, 10, 7, 10, 11. If you copy landing mileage of 25471, again, 25471. And have a good evening.
Have a good night.
All right. So anyway, thank you everybody. Thanks for letting me know I was muted. I appreciate that. This is the Sights and Sound of Earth. We're going to continue right on here with the Sights and Sounds of Earth, and basically, this is the show we do almost every night here, where we come on and just cover live news and things like that. And we're just going to keep it right on going tonight. It's 8:01 on the East Coast, 5:01 on the West Coast. And we're going to be watching all across the country for news and updates. I'm going to be looking for live views to put on the main grid tonight. Normally, I would get the grid set up before I go on, so I'm going to have to try to do that while we're doing coverage. I do have the scanners up for that area, and we will continue to listen to the Traverse City scanners and also the Grand Traverse County District 7 and the Sheriff's Department there as well. So all that is up on left and right ears, and you guys can hear that here on the channel. While I'm here and we're doing all this, we just lost half the people that were in here. Thank you. Bye, everybody. Yeah, YouTube, man, you got to strike while the iron's hot. You know what I mean? And I guess my mic was muted, and I lost half my audience just like that. So there you go. David, I don't know. There's been no indication yet as to the status, the ethnicity, or the sex of the person involved. I will say it is customary if the person involved is female, if the shooter is female, if the shooter is LGBTQ+, or if the shooter is an illegal, it will take 3 or 4 times longer for that information to be disclosed. If the shooter is a white male, and I'm telling you the truth, guys, this is not political. I'm telling you from years of experience. If it's a white male, we will probably know it by tonight. If we don't know by morning what the shooter was, it's one of those 3 categories I just said. Sorry, it's the truth. You can blame me if you want, but it's the way it works in the big world. If it's any old white male, you'll find out about it pretty quick. But if there's something special to it, if it's got a political spin in any way, they won't release it for a few days. And the reason they do that is because you won't give a shit in 3 days, and they'll report it in 3 days, and then there ain't nobody to give a shit. So that's literally why they do it that way. They hold any information that's going to be disturbing to the public, or that's going to create political waves or tension, or that could create civil unrest in any way, and they'll take that information and they'll sit on it. And they'll sit on it and sit on it and sit on it until everybody's moved on to other things, and then they'll come out one day and say, oh, by the way, the person that did that shooting is da-da-da-da-da. Oh, really? Thanks for telling us. No, they never said in this particular one here, we have no ethnicity, we have no legal status, we have no criminal status, we have no gender, we have nothing. Nothing. Yeah, and J-Dog, you know how that is. There's a 50-50 chance it's correct, and there's also a 50-50 chance it's complete BS. Yeah, well, thank you. Someone just joined as a member, and I didn't catch it, but thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, subscribing. I say joining as a member, but I'm not doing memberships. I can barely keep up with what I'm providing you guys for free. There's no way I can provide a value add and then charge for it. There's just no way. I'm not really able or interested at this point. Yeah, I'm not sure about the politics up there. I know Michigan was deep blue and is swinging more red every year. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see here. I do want to thank the 77 folks that are still in here, and we will be continuing tonight to do some news coverage here. I'm actually right on there right now looking for live stuff that I can put on the grid. I'm setting the grid up so we can put that up. We do have some storm chasers out tonight, and so I'm going to put them up. And we're going to be following that. There is some severe weather, the possibility of some severe weather tonight. Not a big, huge deal, but it is a possibility. So we are going to keep, we'll keep an eye out for that anyway. What is this? Oh my. And there's still really, we're just not getting any live video out from where that stabbing situation is. We're just not seeing it. Anyway, I'm changing out all of these. Just give me a second here. Like I said, I'm transitioning into the sights and sounds of Earth. We're just going to go right into it tonight. Yeah, it's generally the more urban you get, the bluer it gets, and the more rural you get, the redder it gets. That's a pretty well a constant around the whole country. I can't believe the number of people that stream themselves playing video games. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm very surprised. All right. Let me switch this one out. Give me just a second, guys. We're switching out. I've still got the scanners up there also. And let me check here. We've still got an area we're watching up here. Do I have any storm chasers? Nope, no storm chasers right now. But we are watching this area right up here, North and South Dakota
Wheel
again,
off,
guys.
45
Same
I'll be on
areas we've
service,
been in
and
for a
thanks
week.
for your help tonight.
Have a good night, 27.
All right. So anyway, for those of you who don't know me, new people in here right now. So for those of you who don't know me, my name's Ian Hicken. KO4EFS is my call sign, and I am an amateur radio operator. I'm also a professional broadcaster, and I produced the #1 local talk radio station in Southwest Florida. And I love to do broadcasting, so I like to come home and do 2 or 3 more hours every night with you guys, and that's what I'm doing here. One of the things that we specialize here in is weather and covering severe weather events with remote cameras and things like that. That's one part of what we do. We actually have camera setups that we put on poles during storms and things like that so that we can capture tidal cams and capture water coming in and things like that. Another thing we do here is I do a lot of ham radio stuff. If you're not in the ham radio, that's fine. Don't go anywhere because I do it in moderation when I'm on with the general group. But I do a lot of science here, a lot of space weather, a lot of terrestrial weather, severe weather, breaking news. I don't just cover the news, but I cover how the news is covered. And I also cover the news from the back end forward, looking for live cameras and looking for shots and views and things that you're not going to see on the local media, and listening to the event through scanners and things like that, police scanners, fire scanners, amateur radio scanners. And so I'm providing a completely unique way of watching news stories. And one of the ways we do this is by doing what we call the grid. And what I do each night is I put up a grid that has live views from around, different live views of different things that are going on Earth. And and then we sit around and we talk about what's going on, and we cover the news. We talk about different things.
This is Chief Decker, voice of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's game time. Lazy Days RV of Tampa during the...
Shut up.
45 feet.
Jesus.
Plates on there.
My Lord.
Go ahead.
Kidding me, right? It's a channel scraping another channel, and it's gone off the air.
Yellow 7296 EAY.
Anyway, what we do here, basically, I'm going to show you guys. This is what the main grid looks like tonight. Storm chasers. We've got a live view of Tokyo there on the center right. It's a live walk around of Tokyo. I've got a rolling camera from all around the world. We got 50 different camera shots coming up there. Center right top, center left top is Bourbon Street, right there at the big intersection where everything seems to happen, and you can see that there. And then over on the left, that's Skid Row Cam. That's in LA or California somewhere, I don't know. And we're going to be switching those out throughout the night, but it just gives us something to look at while we're talking about what's going on in the world. Now, over on Radar Omega, we are watching to see if there's any severe weather popping up anywhere, and right now there just isn't. The only area that we really have a risk of severe weather is in this yellow right here, North and South Dakota and Minnesota, and that's pretty much it. Maybe a little bit back over here too. This area is moving over, and none of it really looks that severe yet. But tonight the things are going to come together here in this yellow area, and a little bit inside the brown area. There could be a stormy night there, but there is no long track tornado threat tonight. We also have a large, big, kind of a phallic symbol looking brown spot right here in the middle of the country. Doesn't look that excited. Anyway, this is again, this is basically just some small storms moving from west to east. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning here. This is north of Dayton.
Dispatch 2201.
Yeah, we're coming into Ohio, it looks like, heading towards Columbus ultimately. For this one. And Columbus, you are getting your ass handed to you right now. That's an old term from the fire station. I don't know if anybody else uses that, but
Yeah, can we get a
if
tag
the
for
weather's
this
really, really bad, you're
2122A?
getting your ass handed to
It's
you. I
on
don't know
from
where that ever came
takeoff.
from. I don't know where that came from, but who cares? Anyway, there we go. So they're Columbus, getting your ass handed to you. They had some power outages back here. 514 people in Champaign County, Ohio, without electricity right now. And let's see what else we got going on. There's some more stuff going on over here near Altoona in Pittsburgh. We've got a flood warning here. Flood warning east of Pittsburgh proper. Radar indicated flood warning, and it's for Westmoreland, Armstrong, and Indiana counties, and it is for rising water. And then look, they've just added this yellow spot right here. So Baltimore, Washington, D.C., heads up. You are now in a 2 out of 5 warning area for possible severe weather this evening. So we will now have to keep an eye on this area. Right now, that zone is completely dry, but it's all going to be moving into it here in the next few hours. Okay.
Yep, copy that.
Audience leaving. Yes, they're leaving because there's nothing going on.
After talking to Brandon about that tree, we're wondering if that was going to happen. Did Z lock out as well?
Okay, I can read what we know about Michigan again if that's what people would like. I have transitioned over into our regular show though. There's nothing new to report in Michigan, but let me pull it back up. Let me refresh. Let me get the latest news story. We just heard the press conference.
Yeah, just let me know.
All right, if you're joining us about the stabbing in Michigan, we have no new information at this time. As we were just told in the press conference about 20 minutes ago, this is a multiple stabbing incident with 11 people injured, transported to the hospital. A suspect is in custody. We do not know anything about that suspect, nor are they saying anything about that suspect. The hospital there has confirmed that 11 people are being treated. We are being told from sources that 3 or 4 of them are in surgery at this time. The Walmart is working with law enforcement in full cooperation, and they're directing all questions about the incident to them. Traverse City is in northern Michigan, about 140 miles north of Grand Rapids. And the media has reached out for more information, but that's all they're giving right now. Here's the bottom line. They're not going to give the bad guy's information if he's not a white male. If he's a white male, we'll probably get it tonight or in the morning. If he's anything but a white male, it will probably take 2 or 3 days to find out more information about the shooter. As far as the victims, we'll start finding out more about them as the family chooses to release the information. I don't expect any of that information tonight at all. And I don't think we're going to get a motive in the next few days either. So if we don't get a motive, if we're not going to get a motive, we may never get a motive. Sometimes you never know. Guy went crazy. And we're not going to get the victims' names for a while. We're probably not going to get his information. That's it. I don't know of anything else that will be released tonight. I think this is where we're at. The good news tonight is no one has lost their life, and the people got immediate health care. Emergency services were right on it, and that's good news. Wow, your aunt works EMS in Traverse City. Well, there you go. You'll need to call later and see if she went to this one. They probably, with 11 or 12 injuries, they probably had 15 or so ambulances on the scene. Yes. Oh, they've already got FOIA requests in, but they just ignore those. They'll fill them later. He went bananas. Yeah, it could be. There's so many different reasons for people to do stuff like this. There's religious reasons, there's political reasons, and then there's just crazy reasons. I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't think we're going to get a motive tonight. I really don't. The grocery side, yes. The grocery side near the checkout area. Those are the two pieces of location information that we have. At the Walmart, Traverse City, grocery side near the checkout. Channel 2 has a video. Let me see if I can. If I find it, I'll play it. Let me see what we got here. All right, bear with me. I'm looking for it. Does anybody, when you say Channel 2, do you know the call letters for Channel 2 by any chance? I got Fox 2 Detroit. That could be it. Let me see. Are they in the Detroit? Are they on the outskirts of the Detroit viewing area, or are they in their own viewing area? I don't know much about that area. I've not covered anything big there before. It's also a weekend news cycle. It's tough to get anything covered on the weekends. Nobody wants to cover anything on the weekends.
Unfortunately for Andy and Jacob.
Why does my security system keep resetting? Annette, I have a solution for that. We like to post stuff to each other, so literally just the other day, we created a Discord server, and you can leave it there, right in the general page there. All my regulars are all starting to use it. I got some of my guys that are already starting to post over there. And I use the word guys loosely, ladies. But yeah, you can go to that Discord server. We're kind there. Discord's kind of gotten a bad name over the years, but we use it very positively there. So check it out. We post all of our news articles there so people can comment on them. I post on YouTube, but I also repost on Discord, so you can see our news stories in either place. I post 4 or 5 news stories a day, usually. Different things. Science, paranormal, ham radio, science fiction, space weather, any of that stuff. The stuff that we find interesting here on this channel. Yes, Jeffrey, and I'm going to tell you why. I work for the media, okay, and I'm going to tell you why this is. It's the weekend. Nobody important works on the weekend. Nobody that's literate works on the weekend. I'm telling you, it's the weekend crew. They're not going to cover this shit. It's big, but it's not too big. It's bad, but it's not too bad. I doubt they called in anybody. They probably sent their two crews that they had on out there to get two different angles, and that's it. They're probably not doing much of anything. They didn't send a chopper. That's obvious. There's no chopper footage at all. Zero. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. They're just. It happens here too because we're a middle market here, and when something really big happens here locally on the weekend, it's never as good a coverage, and it takes them forever to get their acting gear. Yes, suspect is in custody. We are covering a stabbing at Walmart, and it is at this time. The person is in custody. There's 11 people being treated at a local hospital for injuries sustained in a stabbing attack on the grocery side at Walmart in Traverse City, Michigan. And that's what we are covering. And also we're covering everything else. We have transitioned into a regular episode here of the Sights and Sounds of Earth. We've got a bunch of different sights and sounds for you to see up tonight. And we're going to be flipping and looking all around at different views.
Cause unknown, tag 36781, release back to you.
Yeah, that channel, the Houdstinian whatever, that is one of those spoof channels. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go check it out though. Obviously, I'm gonna check it out. Let me go see what they got. Oh, it's not coming up. Yeah, I know what channel it is. Let me see if I can get it to come up. That's one of those channels, guys, that I think that does that where they broadcast live constantly, and it's just rehashed old videos, and they'll put up pictures of some guy, but it might, I don't know. I'm gonna try to verify it. It'd be cool if we could come up with some information here, but let's see what we can come up with. Let me see here. Yeah, that's Bourbon Street, upper center left. Upper center right is 50 cams from around the world. Storm Chaser in the upper right corner. Center right is a live walk around Tokyo, and the upper left is Skid Row. So we got a little bit of flavor from around everywhere. Okay, yeah, that's spelled different than the channel I was thinking of. So let me, I'm pulling it up on Google now. Let me see if I can find it. Well, it's a picture of the guy, I guess. Hold on, I'll show you guys what I'm seeing. Let me just get it to pull up stable here. I go to an article and it shows me a link to another thing that brings me to another page that has an X post, and then when you click on that, it brings now it's bringing me to X so I can see it on there. Everything wants me to sign in. All right, this is the picture they're talking about, guys. This is it. Looks like a very typical white male. I don't know. It's hard to tell, though. I mean, obviously. See that pile of stuff by his feet? Now, I know from being a cop years ago that when you're doing a hot search of somebody you just arrested and you're wanting to get him secured, you're going to pull everything he has in his pockets out and you're going to throw it down on the, just drop it on the ground below you, unless it's breakable, of course, then you would sit it down. But you're just going to drop things like bottles and wallets and things on the ground. And that way you make sure he has nothing on him, and then you get him secured inside the patrol car. I have a funny feeling that all that shit came out of his pockets. If that's the case, he might have been caught shoplifting. I see at least 2 different Mountain Dew bottles there. Now, I know all about a Mountain Dew fix. I've never stole this shit, but I understand the Mountain Dew fix, trust me. But I see a bunch of products there. It almost looks like, oh, here we go. Hold on, let's see. Let's do our detective work. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Wanna hear it? Here it go. What do you guys see there? I think I see 2 Mountain Dew bottles, and I think I see a bottle of Tums. I mean, maybe the guy had a bellyache. And there's something black there to the left of the Tums, and then there's something sitting upright behind the Tums. And then it looks like maybe a black hat or something by his foot there, and then something else black there in the foreground, right there. And then something else is rolled back here. So, I mean, I think what they've done is they've emptied out all of this guy's big bell pockets that he's got here in his pants. I think they've emptied all of that out into right onto the ground there, so they could go ahead and get him secured. Then they'll come back with an evidence bag and they'll just throw it all in there and take it to the jail and check it in with him. Unless it's evidence in one way or the other, or if it's sealed and unopened, they'll return it to the store. But I have a funny feeling. I mean, that's 6 or 7 different items laying there. I mean, I'm wondering, and I'm sure it all came out of his pockets, or maybe he had it in his hand. But that's the first thing that struck me about that picture, was it looks like they've emptied all the shit out of his pockets onto the ground, and that's what it looks like to me. You guys can tell me what you think about that. They look like weird pants. I think they're just they're military style knockoffs, and they don't fit him right. Yeah, it could be like Diet Mountain Dew, or it could be something else that comes in a green bottle. I don't know. I had no idea. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know about that. A 42-year-old male is information we're getting. Thank you, Annette. I can't verify specifically any of this, or even that that's his picture, but I'm getting it earnestly, and I'm letting you know that I'm showing it without it being 100% vetted. They do sell real baggy cargo pants like that have the military style bell pockets in the side. Yeah, I mean, you can buy those pants anywhere from an Army Navy store to Walmart. You could probably get something like that. And I think he probably filled his pockets full of stuff maybe and was trying to walk out, and that's why they stopped him there on the way out. Could be a pack of cigarettes, yeah. That could be. That one thing there looks like it could be a pack of cigarettes. It does kind of look like weird material, but then again, they may not have been washed in a while, or they may have been washed on a rock 20 times. Who knows? I'll put it back up for just a second here. This is the there's the close up again, and yeah, that could be a pack of cigarettes there, but it would be sitting upright. I don't know.
Central 71.
That definitely looks like a Mountain Dew bottle. That one. This one over here, I don't know. It's just green. But this here is definitely, this right here is definitely a Mountain Dew bottle. It's shaped like a Mountain Dew bottle. It could be the white label because it's the diet. I mean, maybe he's watching his figure, you know, now that he's going to prison and all. But let's look up here. Yeah, see those? Yeah. I also see what looks like it could be some kind of holster on his waist. You guys see that? Look at that right there. That looks like some kind of holster, and the back of it has a notch, a notch out, which would lead me to believe it's like a gun holster possibly. Look at that. Ooh, that's interesting. What do you guys think that is? Okay, the other cops are probably nearby. You just can't see him, number one. Number two, he is in cuffs, and he's probably already had an open hand pat down done. And then they bring him over to the car, and they take everything out of his pockets, and they put him in the car. But he's already had a cursory pat down. He's already been put in handcuffs. And that's why you don't see three officers standing there squaring him.
Motorist Assist, Parkway and Park Street.
Mel, I'm not sure. I
Wasn't
think so.
There, I just advise he has some additional details he'd like to share.
I don't know. I'm going to see what I can find. Hold on.
Copy. I'll be en route.
Copy. You'll be meeting with a Daniel Resendez Nunez in the lobby.
All right. Thanks, everybody, for being here. This is Starship Adventures. And tonight we are covering the sights and sounds of Earth, but specifically we're covering a stabbing incident that occurred in a Walmart, surprisingly enough. And that Walmart is located in Traverse City, and we're waiting for more information. We have gotten a few little tidbits of information. We did get a photograph that we believe is the guy. We're not 100% sure, but we believe it's the guy. And we are also getting a little bit of information trickling in. Apparently this happened on the grocery side near the checkout. And one of the things we noticed was the cop that was putting him in the car had looked like it emptied his pockets out, and he had a bunch of crap in his pockets. And so it could have been like maybe a shoplifting situation. Who knows? You're correct that what looks like a holster could simply be his pocket pulled inside out or something, or it could be the knife holder that held the knife. I don't know. Well, that's not it. That's a live earthquake cam. All right, bear with us. We're going to find it here. I do still have the scanners up from up there, but there's really just not a lot going on right now.
7330.
Huh. Not sure. Check this out here. I just want to check the radar again real quick and make sure we don't have anything going on here. We got quite a line down here setting up. It's starting to move across. But again, we have no storm chasers tonight. I love those nights where we've got all the storm chasers in here, and it's like, man, I wish we had our storm chasers in tonight. We do not know the stabber's nationality yet. The only picture we have right now, and we're not 100% sure. We're actually about 95% sure this is the actual picture. I'll go ahead and show you what we got here. Give me just a second to square this up. All right, this is what we have here. This is the picture of the guy up against the car. And what we noticed was down at his feet, there is a lot of stuff down here, a lot of different things. And you can see here several different things here and here, and also all this around here. And that looks like a hat right there, and a Mountain Dew bottle, and maybe some Tums, and something else here, maybe some cigarettes, maybe some money or something there and here. And basically what it is, I know I was a cop years ago. Once you get them in handcuffs and you pat them down real quick for weapons, you walk them to the nearest car that you can secure them in. You want to get them secured in a car, but you can't put them in the car till you empty their pockets out. So you bring them to the car you're going to put them in. This is typically how it works. You bring them to the car you're going to put them in, you lean them up against it, and you empty their pockets right out on the ground, right there by the car. This is typical. And it's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's if they're abusing phones and things like that, it's not good. But for the most part, I understand this. They're just taking stuff out of his pockets and dropping it down on the floor. And as you can see there, that looks like stuff you would buy in Walmart. That all looks like stuff you would buy in Walmart. Maybe a pack of cigarettes there leaning up against the Mountain Dew bottle. That looks like Tums. I know because I use that kind of Tums. And you're not in broadcasting if you don't use Tums. And then there's some black thing here with a green thing on it. I don't know what that is. And then we got these, that looks like watered up money or something. I don't know. And this looks like a hat. There's the bill. There's the top of the hat. You can see it. So I think that's all the stuff he had in his pockets, if I had to guess. And we are, for that area up there, we are watching the flight tracker for that area. And there has not been any flights up. There's been no chopper activity or anything like that. But we are keeping an eye out on that in case we do get a chopper that goes up for some reason. But I do believe the incident's pretty much over. On the multi-screen on the upper left, we've got Skid Row, and then we've got Bourbon Street, and then we've got 50 cams around the world tonight so we can see what's going on. We got a live storm chaser out chasing severe thunderstorm warnings up in the upper right corner. And then center right, we've got a live walk around of Tokyo going on live right now. And then, of course, I'm live right here in Starship Studios, where we cover everything live here. We have the ability to broadcast we can broadcast 8 right now, 8 feeds out of this room directly. Currently broadcasting, I believe, 7 right now on 2 different channels. We are on Starship After Dark and Starship Adventures. This is our main broadcast here. Every night we go on between 8 and 9 o'clock Eastern, and we do the sights and sounds of Earth, where we talk about everything, and we pull up videos, and we look around and see what is going on around this wonderful Earth that we live on. You know what? Of all the planets around that I know about, this is the best one. So there you go. All right. Let me see here what we got going on. Yeah, there is definitely pushback to the to ICE out there doing what they're doing. So I'm surprised the ICE protesting has just ended. It's over. I guess that was pretty much all there was. I honestly believe that the reason that we didn't see any more protesting than we did about ICE raids is because 72% of the people want them to happen. Generally, we never see that many people want something to happen. I want you to think about it. A 72% margin, you don't find that on anything. Anything. That's an incredible number. And so what you end up with is you end up with some protesting, but it never turns into big, huge, violent protests. Inside of the Starship, yes, except this thing doesn't fly. It doesn't even get off the ground. My anti-grav units are out. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a nice command center I've set up here. I've done this my whole life, even back when I was doing my paranormal show on Justin TV 15 years ago. I had a setup like this in a room and was broadcasting. I am a professional broadcaster. I do it. I make a living at it at a radio station here where I actually produce the #1 local talk radio show and the #2 show overall in the market. We produce a wonderful show in the afternoon, and then I come home and I produce 2 or 3 more hours here on YouTube with you guys, and I love it. I love broadcasting. I love ham radio. I love science, and so it all comes together in my broadcasting here. And I'm glad more and more people every day are finding us. It's a slow go on YouTube. I've been going for about 5 years now. It is a slow go on here. But I'm getting there. We're up to we were up over 17,000 subs. It's fallen down a little bit now. Now that we've had a few weeks of not that much news activity going on. I have big, huge ebbs and flows because when there's a big, huge news event, I get thousands and thousands of people watching. And then in my regular show, I may get 100, 200 people watching. So it's a very different audience. J-Dog. Aaron, J-Dog, Steve, lots of folks in here that I think I've seen a couple times. Thanks for coming back, Boomer. And Anthony, thank you for being here. Elijah, thank you for being here. General Sorrow, I understand that screen name. There we go. Mimi, I like that one. Welp was.
And Robert Garcia.
Yeah, we're not sure.
But Thunder is still there as well as the broken box.
Boomer, I'm concerned if Jesus walked in now, they'd lock him up in Bellevue. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird time right now. Oh. He'd split the sea or something. He'd show him quick. Anyway, all right. For a good time, like and subscribe. Thanks, Ding. I do appreciate that. And all my mods that are out there, I do really appreciate the work you do. We have a free speech chat room. My moderators are asked not to delete your comments unless you're spamming or you're being extraordinarily nasty with racial slurs. That's pretty much all we shut down in here. You're allowed to say what you want. You're allowed to have your opinions in here. It's a free speech chat room. I do have mods, but like I said, my mods, they're more of just my regulars, and they help me keep an eye on things. I had 2 people one night that kept, one would type in Trump sucks, and the other one would type in Biden sucks, and they just kept hitting enter, and we had to put them both on timeout. It's like doing that is not going to change anyone's opinion, okay? I can guarantee you. Oh, you know, J-Dog, that would be an interesting discussion, but not for this channel. Free speech. Yeah, I love free speech. I'm a constitutionalist, for those of you who don't know. I am a libertarian constitutionalist. I believe that any government is too much government. I do believe we need the police. I'm not a defund policer. I was a cop. I'm retired from the fire service. I did public safety, EMS, emergency medical dispatch. I've done a lot of it. I was a comms specialist. I responded to hurricanes all over to set up comms afterwards. I've done a lot of things in my life, and I find that the things work best when the government's not involved. And I've become, even after working for the government for 20 years, and now dealing with the government for 20 more years, I can honestly tell you that things are best when the government does nothing with it. I'm not going to sit here and badmouth the government. It's not a Republican or a Democrat thing. It's just government in general. They never make anything better. And so I've just come to the point where I want less government. We still need our cops. We still need our firemen, stuff like that. But we need to start looking. Our sheriff here spent money on a float for a parade. Now, that money could have been spent to solve murders or maybe to catch up on some of those rape kits. But instead, he bought a float that has a big boat on the front and a big helicopter on the back. It's a big fiberglass float for a parade. And it's in the parade. It's in one parade a year, along with 37 other units. Biggest waste of money ever. And it's that kind of stuff. Why are we doing that? Why do we have all these code enforcement laws? Why after a hurricane do I have to go pull 17 permits to put my house back after a flood? And then I have to get contractors and I have to get all the permits and everything else. And next thing you know, I just have to sell my house because I can't fix it. The government obstructs everything. So I've become a libertarian. I think the best government is the government that we don't need. And so anytime we can eliminate the government, I think we should. Cape Coral with their water sprinkler patrol, and their code enforcement patrols that they have out there. And, our government's just become way overbearing. And I'm pro doing things that need to be done. I'm against the bloat and the overdoing everything. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything here. You guys are writing on me here. Yeah, I've seen that also, that they're saying it's a foreign actor. In the photograph, he's either white or brown. I can't tell. You can't really tell. He does look almost as Caucasian as the cop, but you really can't tell much from that with the lighting. And also, most ethnicities come in most colors, so it's kind of, it really doesn't tell you a whole lot when you can see one arm. Well, J-Dog, that's part of what I'm talking about, is the government takes your money and spends it on everything else. I just want them to quit taking my money. Only take what you need. Fire, EMS, law enforcement, military. I mean, the rest of it's extraneous. Well, AI is taking over jobs. Do you know how many voice jobs I've had in the last 6 months? 0. That's right. You heard it here first, folks. 0. I've had absolutely 0 voice jobs. Why? Because AI does it now. It does it better than me. In a world where AI reads the voices. It sucks. That's true, Mimi. Yeah, it did appear slightly lighter colored skin with dark hair, but again, that doesn't really say much. There is South Americans and Mexicans that are light skinned. There's also Muslims. Skin comes in every color. I mean, I don't know. There's really not much you can tell from an arm. Steve? Yeah. AI is going to take over the world, but guess what? I'm 56 years old. I'll be dead. So you guys are going to have fun with that. I'm going to use the shit out of it until then, because AI has made my life easier. It's made this channel exponentially better. I can do so much more with less time, and I can then do more because I have more time. I mean, I love AI. I love what it's doing. I expect it to be washing my dishes in just 2 short years, okay? I love it. But I'm always going to be ready to blow its head off if I have to. You know what I mean? It will, Junior. It will. Eventually, you look, anybody that's seen iRobot, okay, watch iRobot, And then after that, watch the Terminator series. It all goes in order. And then at the very end, watch the first Matrix movie. You'll understand everything you need to know right there in those 5 movies. But that is the progression of things. If you just watch them in that order, it's almost like a 5G. You can just watch them in that order. iRobot, Terminator, Terminator 2, Terminator 3, The Matrix. Lieutenant Dan, I scream, Lieutenant Dan, I scream. I love that movie. That's my favorite non-science fiction movie. MASH is my favorite non-science fiction TV show, and Forrest Gump is my favorite non-science fiction movie. So there's a little trivia for you. I love those. I love Forrest Gump. That is I hope they never try to remake that movie. That movie is a standalone. It's a piece of Americana, and it should never be touched. It doesn't ever need to be remastered. It doesn't need nothing done to it. It's perfect. It's a perfect movie. They rarely make a perfect movie. That's one. Look, AI is going to be making TV shows.
Please show me on a
right now,
detail.
I can speak into my computer, make me a picture of a turtle that is racing in a race car that has a red hat on. And it will make it in 1 second. I've got those pictures. I got 3 or 4 different versions. I can go in and modify them and change them. There's AI now that's making B-roll to go along with my voice. It literally makes B-roll to go along with the voice. There is AI now that's making the voice. You don't even, so there's AI now that's writing the script. So right now, and Trey at work and I have been doing this. We've been kind of playing with this on the side and then talking about it on the air. But you can write a whole book now with AI. You can make everything with AI, and you can actually, he did a thing where he took AI and he had it make the segment, the script for the segment. Then he had it read the script in his voice with his flexions and all that. And then we mixed it all down and we played it like a regular segment. And it took people several minutes to start realizing, hey, something's not right here. But we let AI write the script and then voice the script and then process the script. So all we basically did was just play what AI made, just to show how close we were to AI being able to do our jobs. All 3 of our jobs, my call screener, mine, and my host. All 3 of our jobs could be replaced by AI simply in a few years. That's why micro broadcasting like what I'm doing here is so important, because as AI grows and as more and more of the content is completely AI, people like me that are still doing real shows where you can really see somebody on the camera and he's really talking to me in the chat room, those are going to become more and more rare. And I think where now they're becoming more and more popular and more of them come online every day, I think eventually it will start working its way the other way. And people like me that do real shows, that will become the nostalgic thing. That will become pretty popular because there'll be so much of it out there that's not a real show. Yeah, we should get more facts on this tomorrow. Let me go ahead. I do have it pulled up here. Let me go ahead and see if there's anything new that's come out. I just want to make sure that I haven't missed anything here. I know there hasn't been another news conference, but let me just see. WSBT came out with something just 2 minutes ago. Okay, there's statements from reps in here. That's something new, but it's okay. They have confirmed the suspect was not injured in the incident. Big deal. I know some people probably just wish he was. It appears to be a folding type knife. I'm just going down through here to make sure we've got all the facts out in the open here. Traverse City, according to WSBT, in Traverse City, Michigan, multiple people were injured after a mass stabbing at the Walmart in Traverse City. According to police, at least 11 people were treated at the region's largest hospital in Michigan. The extent of the victims' injuries are still unclear, although we did have reports that 3 or 4 of them were in surgery a while back. According to officials, one suspect is in custody, and the weapon involved appeared to be a folding knife. The press conference Saturday in Grand Traverse County. Oh, get off the screen. The sheriff said the suspect was not injured and that the victims appeared to be attacked at random. It did not appear to be a targeted style attack. The Michigan State Police Crime Lab will be at the store processing the scene Saturday night. Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer released a statement on the stabbing. And I don't need to read those. I mean, they're you know what they always sound like. We're working with law enforcement to make sure that they have all of the resources that they need. And we're also in contact with all of our constituents in the area to make sure that everything goes as planned. And our heart is breaking for those involved. I can write these things for these people. They should hire me. All right. Anyway, hey, Ghost King. Nice. We do paranormal stuff here, too. I don't know if that's why your name's that, if you're into ghosts, but we do. We do. We're even going to be doing a fact and fiction picture night coming up, where we show pictures and then we take polls and see whether we believe that's a real picture of a ghost or is it just bullshit. We used to do that on my show on Justin TV years ago. We used to call it fact, fake, or bullshit. And it was either fact, it was real, fake, it was, it was fact, fiction, or bullshit. That's what it was. Fact, fiction. Fiction meaning it's not real, but the people think it's real, but it's earnest. And then bullshit was, they know it's bullshit. They still put it up as a ghost picture. Vote blue. Okay. I don't get into the political stuff here. You can talk about it in the chat room if you want, but be careful what you wish for. I have people in here on both sides of the political spectrum because I don't care. When I'm here, I don't do politics at all. I take it right down the middle from a libertarian standpoint, and I'm a constitutionalist. So please understand, I take some things on the right and some things on the left because I'm a true constitutionalist libertarian that believes that the problem is not the right or the left. The problem is the government. I'm also not a big conspiracy, shut the government down guy. We just need to fix it. But yeah, hey Ghost King, thanks for coming in. We got lots of our regulars in tonight. We've had a nice crowd tonight. This has been nice. I hate that people had to get stabbed, but hey, whatever. I mean, it's been a good night for us anyway, and I'll take whatever we can get at this point. I feel really bad about those people. I'm just glad nobody's died. I think at this point they're all going to pull through, and that's huge. Wow. And you know, they've had these stabbing attacks a lot over in Europe, Western Europe, specifically in the United Kingdom, and they're actually doing what they call common sense knife reform over there. Now, I'm not going to talk about gun control and all that on here, but I will say they went a little crazy over there, okay, regardless of what side of the aisle you're on. Think about this. You can't carry a pocket knife in your pocket unless you have a reason. And if you have a reason, you have to go get a permit. Like if you're a chef or if you work with boxes, you can go get a permit that allows you to carry up to a 2.5-inch folding knife in your front pocket. You could call the jail. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to get booked into a jail, right? I mean, they would have to. I don't know. They're probably going to suppress that, though. Let's just for shits do it. Inmate check. What is it? Grand Traverse County, isn't it? Jail. Let's just try it. All right, Grand Traverse County Jail.gov here. Corrections Division. Oh, it looks like your typical jail. Services. Wow. I don't see where they have a place. Down here you can search by date and it'll give you the last 20 people that just got booked in. I don't see it here. That's crazy. I don't see it. If anybody finds that, let me know. And remember, we can use the. We've got the website there, Discord. I'll put that link back in, guys. We are on Discord and we use it. We do news and stuff on there. We just started it 3 days ago. Please join, help us out. But do whatever you do on Discord. I'm still learning how to use it. Yeah, I know, D. Hey, silly me. I thought it would be all automated like it is down here. I mean, literally, if you get arrested within 2 hours, your mugshot and all the information about your arrest is literally online, and it's being scraped off by all these newspapers, as I call it, extortion press. Yeah. So, yeah, well, D, we came to the same conclusion. They do not have that information on their website. Welcome to 1998. So there you go. Yeah, and on the Discord server, there's a general thread. The general is just for anything about anything. You can put links in there or anything. If it has to do with one of the threads, like ham radio, space weather, science fiction, if it has to do with one of those, put it in that one. But if it doesn't fit in a category, just put it in the general one. And then we're going to be starting more and more of the threads and different things. I'm still learning how to use it, but I find it to be really good. I like it. Ghost King, they have to tell you if someone's booked, but here's the trick. What's his name? That's the problem. They're going to want you to come up with the name, and then they'll give you the information on whether he's booked or not. Yeah, I mean, good luck. Let me know if you get anything, though. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, people scrape me all the time. That's fine. I don't mind. You know what I do when that happens? Watch. You're going to love this. This is fun. I'm going to do this. Watch this. Okay. No, I'm not that smart, actually. I play one on TV, though. Yeah, I know that I do know that the chat room on some of the services is on the right side and some it's on the left side. And I've been asked by several people to actually switch sides on the grid, and I may do that, I guess. But that means that the storm chasers will be down the right side now, and you'll be missing them. So I don't know what the best thing to do is. I don't know. I got to move everything around. I don't know. It is what it is. I also know I get people that come in and say, all your screens are too small. I can't see nothing. I watch on my phone. And then other people are like, I like your channel because I get to watch so many things at one time. It keeps me busy while I'm listening. So it's one of those things. I went and looked at my analytics on YouTube. YouTube has wonderful, if you guys have never been a creator, one thing you should know about YouTube is they have really good analytics. Some of them are delayed a couple days, but it's not a big deal. They've got really, really good analytics. And about, I think it's about 40% of my viewers view me on the computer, 44%, I believe, on the computer, and then 30% on TV. And then it's a much smaller percentage on tablet and phone. Tablet being the smallest at like 4%. So I'm watched mostly by computer and television. So I'm kind of set up for that. I'm letting you guys know that that this broadcast is intended for television and computer. Not that you can't watch it on a phone, but it is going to be kind of hard to see the little screens. I understand that. But I'm not producing an upright mode phone video. I'm producing a landscape mode computer television type video. So that's kind of my thoughts on that. I'm just being transparent. Some people are even going to upright mode, which I hate. It disgusts me. I won't watch videos in upright mode. The moment I pull a video up, the moment I realize it's in upright mode, back. I can't stand watching them. Shorts, I tolerate a short if I have to, because they're that way. But a regular video, I will not suffer through an upright video. So if I see upright videos, I switch it back. I go back. I go do something else. All right, for those just joining us, we are covering the multi-stabbing that happened in Traverse City at the Traverse City Walmart. And the Grand Traverse County Sheriff gave a press conference not long ago, and he did confirm to us that there was 11 people injured, and that those 11 people are all at the hospital there nearby, and they are all receiving treatment, including 3 or 4 that went through a surgical procedure. And they are all expected to live at this point from what we're getting. We don't know for sure, but right now we're being told everyone is stable. The extent of the victim's injuries is unclear. According to officials, one subject is in custody. We do not know anything about him other than his skin is either light or brown. It's either white or brown, Caucasian or brown, whatever you want to call it. We can't tell for sure. And he looks to possibly be a male, but we can't tell for sure. They have not confirmed anything about him yet. This happened on the grocery side near the checkout. According to officials, one suspect is in custody. The weapon involved appeared to be a folding knife. In a press conference Saturday, the Grand Traverse County Sheriff said the suspect was not injured in the altercation and that the victims appeared to be attacked randomly. He was not going after anyone in particular. The Michigan State Police Crime Lab will be at the store processing the scene overnight. Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer released a statement saying that she's in touch with law enforcement about the horrible news out of Traverse City and that her thoughts are with the victims tonight as the community is reeling from this brutal act of violence. And she says she's grateful that the first responders were swift in their response and they were able to apprehend the suspect before more people were hurt. And that's basically brings us back to current with this incident. We are keeping an eye on the aircraft tracker and the radar. The rain is nowhere near there, and the aircraft tracker shows no aircraft traffic in that area. So that is our complete coverage. It appears to mostly be over with at this point. The suspect's probably already been fingerprinted and booked and is sitting in a holding cell right now on the first floor, if I had to guess. A customer drew his gun and held the man at gunpoint until the police came and took custody of him. Very good. I hope that's the case. I do. I hope that's the case. I love when citizens get involved, do the right thing, and stop it dead in its tracks. We all have to stop it. And I'm not talking about whether you're into concealed weapons or not, or gun control or not. Let's leave all that aside for a minute. We as people, as humans, we have to act. I have a duty to act. You know, when I was a cop years ago, gunfire rang out one night, and I got out of the car and ran towards the gunfire. And you know what? Later that night, I'm laying in bed, and the thought finally crossed my mind 4 hours later. I ran right towards the gunfire. Never thought for a minute. I didn't think. Ran right towards it, found the guy that was shooting, drew on him, held him at gunpoint, yelled at him to put the gun down. I thought he was going to fire. I decided to fire at him, and then he threw the gun down, and I pulled my finger back out of the trigger. It was a very dramatic incident, and I didn't have to kill him that night, thank God. And forever I'll be grateful for that night, because I didn't have to do that thing that some cops have to do. And that poor man was he had an episode. I met him later, and we shook hands and talked. I felt bad for him. I mean, he went crazy. You know, he did crazy stuff. But I know what it's like now to run towards gunfire. I mean, I've crawled into burning buildings for almost 20 years, so that was nothing new. But, you know, running towards gunfire with your gun out, knowing that, you know, you shoot him or he shoots you, that's, wow. Boy, that puts things in perspective. You go home that night, and things are different in your head. You got a new file drawer you're putting stuff in. It's weird. Hey, Heath, my buddy up in heaven. That sounds bad, doesn't it? I probably shouldn't say that. He's up in the North Georgia mountains, which is as close to heaven as you're going to get corporeally. There we go. Hey, Cricket, thank you for being here. And thank you all of you that are joining us tonight for our Sights and Sounds of Earth show here on Starship Adventures. Everybody, let's do a little reset here. This is Starship Adventures. My name's Ian. This is Starship Studios, live in North Fort Myers, Florida. That is in Southwest Florida. We're basically right down near the bottom of the country's wang. And it's hot as hell down here. It was 97 degrees today. It's currently 84 outside with a near 100% humidity. Water will be dripping off the roof of the house here before long. We have this weird phenomenon that happens down here in the tropics. Most nights, we actually, believe it or not, most nights down here, our home, we keep it 73 degrees inside. And it never gets down out of the 80s outside, and the humidity is 100%. So what ends up happening is our home, like when you go outside with a cold beer and you get all that water on the outside, it's called condensate. Our homes condensate all night long, and literally they get green mold. Once a year, we have to all pressure clean our houses down here. If you got a nice big house that's fairly new and it's got good insulation, you may not have the problem. But if you keep it cold like I do, you got a little bit older home, maybe not insulated the best, guess what? It's like a thermal mug out there all night long, just sweating and sweating and sweating. Anyway, this is Starship Adventures. We can broadcast up to 8 simultaneous channels. We're broadcasting 7 live right now on both Starship Adventures and Starship After Dark. And you can check it out. We've got live feeds going on from, we've got live feeds of scanner feeds from New York and LA and some of the big towns. We've also got the slow scan TV, the FT8 weak signal, and also the 7.2, which is kind of like the obscene channel over there. That's why we've got it on After Dark. If you guys haven't listened to it, go check it out over on Starship After Dark and give us a sub over there. We're trying to get to 500 subs on the backup channel. All right, and thank you for being here, everybody. This is Starship Adventures. We'll get back to the grid, and we'll see what's going on out there. We are continuing our special coverage tonight of the stabbing incident that happened up in Traverse City. The Grand Traverse County Sheriff gave us an update not long ago. The 11 people are stable. Some had to go through surgeries, but they are stable tonight. We're hoping everybody's going to make it. On the grid tonight, we got Skid Row in the upper left. Center left, we've got Bourbon Street, and we've got a 50-camera review. That's Italy you're looking at right now in the window. And it just switched to somewhere else, and I have no idea where that's at. And then the upper right is a storm chaser we've got out chasing tonight. No tornadoes right now, but he's trying to keep up with this storm cell that we've got moving through the Dakotas. And then in the center right, we've got a walking tour of Tokyo, Japan going on tonight right now. And you can kind of see what's going on there. Kind of a neat little tour. And then, of course, the radar. We've got Radar Omega. And we're always watching for our storm chasers. If they come popping up, I'll definitely put them on. Ooh, the National Weather Service has issued, that has changed the shape of the advisory. Now, instead of a phallic symbol, it looks more like a bladder. Anyway, anything in this yellow area here has the potential, 2 out of 5 potential tonight for some kind of severe weather, possibly some short-lived tornadoes and stuff like that. We are looking, there is a line of thunderstorms down here moving its way through right now, about to come into Valentine, but I don't see anything severe there. In fact, they're just now under a weather statement. There is a strong thunderstorm warning up here, a severe thunderstorm warning, and that one's for this storm here that's moving off to the east. And it's heading towards Gettysburg. That's Gettysburg, South Dakota, I think. Christ, I don't know. I get so mixed up. If I was going to be a real meteorologist, I'd have to learn a little more about where all the damn states are, wouldn't I? Anyway, all right. Get all my screens moved around here. All right, and I just want to mention again, everybody, please join us on Discord. We put this Discord server up specifically because everybody was asking me, hey, how can I send links? How can I put up news stories for you? How can I send show suggestions? How can I post my own news on your channel? There you go, right there on the Discord server. And we're going to build this thing up. It should build up pretty quick. I'm hoping anyway. We'll see how it goes. Let me... Okay, and if you guys would, I hit the wrong button. Oh my God, I hit it again. I can tell I'm tired. All right, I'm going to put in, this is the link over to Starship After Dark where we've got the 7.2 going right now. That's our backup channel. If you guys could go over and give us a sub over there, I'd really appreciate it. It does make a big difference. As you guys know, on YouTube, subs and thumbs up and all, that's pretty much everything. You know, something else that really helps is the chatting. When you guys are in here chatting, that chat rate, like we're at a chat rate 4 right now. When that chat rate stays up between 4 and 10, the video starts picking up more viewers. If I can get that chat rate up over 10 or 12, meaning 10 or 12 per minute, then all of a sudden we go to 100, 200, 500 viewers. If we can get that chat rate up to 15 or 20 a minute, then all of a sudden we get up. So basically, how many people are chatting is just as important as hitting the like button and hitting the subscribe. It's all very important. We've had a great crowd come in tonight. We've had some great numbers tonight, and that all helps. putting up my live counts right now so I can keep an eye on it. I put those over here. I normally do all this before I go live, and what happened tonight was I found out about this breaking news, and I came on and went on early. I went on quite a bit earlier than I had planned on going on, and so I didn't have anything pre-showed at all. I have no pre-show at all. It's all basically right off the cuff, and so that's why it's a little weird. All right. All right. What the hell? Well, that's cool, Brandon. That brought me up to a 14, but I don't think that will work for very long. It also kind of spams everybody out, and they don't like it, so I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. All right, we are continuing our coverage here. There is no new information, but if you're just joining us about the stabbing in Traverse City Walmart, we have no new information. We will go through it all here again in just a minute, though, so bear with us. We do have a picture of the guy that we have here, and we've been showing that we are actually fairly sure that this is the actual deal here. And here's the picture that we have. There we go. And you can see there, I think they put the guy in cuffs and walked him outside. And then once they got him out to the car, they put him up on the car. And I think they patted him down. And when they patted him down, they took all the shit out of his pockets. And there you go. We've got, I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is, but I know that's a Mountain Dew bottle, or probably Mountain Lightning, if I had to guess. And then that looks like a pack of cigarettes and a thing of Tums. I think that's the one that has 200 or 300 in it. I use that same brand. And then not sure what this black thing is here. And then we've got what looks like wadded up money or something back over here. It's hard to tell. But all that was probably taken out of his pockets. So, I mean, and he was caught up at the registers. It could be a shoplifting situation is what I'm getting at. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. But this could be, I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility that this is a shoplifting situation, literally, and that he got caught and he went berserker. Some people, when they get caught, when they finally get nabbed for something they've been doing for a long time, they freak out because they thought they would never get caught, and they also are now scared. And fear makes people do stupid things, and the stupider someone is, the stupider the reaction to fear is. And someone who is a real ignorant shit that really reacts poorly all the time will react significantly bad when they are put under an inordinate amount of pressure or stress. So, I know this from my years on the road, that when you get somebody that is crazy and they're a little bit crazy and you put them in a situation, you back them in a corner and you scare them, you make them in fear, they will react violently. I had a guy one night, my partner and I, this guy was like 6'5". He was like 65 years old. He was an old man. And we walked in and we're talking to him. I literally was sitting down on the couch next to him. We were trying to talk him into going with us. That we needed to bring him over to the nut house and put him in for the 72-hour eval because we wanted to get the guy help. He needed help. And he had been a little violent with his family, and we had decided we weren't going to arrest him. We were going to bring him to rehab because everybody's telling us, look, he's got a mental problem. He doesn't need to go to jail. Okay, I get that, okay? And so we were going to Baker Act him, which we ended up doing anyway, and take him to what we call the Ruth Cooper Center here. And we were talking to him, and after about 10 or 12 minutes, he stood up really fast. And my partner and I were cops. We're sitting there wearing a gun. I mean, you have to be careful. This 6'5" guy stood up really fast. Here I am, 5'7". His guy stands up. I stand up. My partner stands up. And the guy just attacked us. And I asked him later, why did you attack us? And he said, I thought you were attacking me. And I believe him. He was not in a good way. And he was standing up to leave the room, and we stood up and blocked his path, and it was a violent act to him, and he reacted violently. And so I understand this. You know, I've been through enough of these situations with people to know that even someone who's generally sane, generally with it, if you back them in a corner or put them in a bad situation like that, they're going to lash out in a very unexpected way. And that fight was on. I finally was able to hit the emergency button on my radio. I never did get a Mayday call out. This guy, he ended up beating our ass with the living room. All right? He's lucky he didn't get shot. I swear to God. He beat our ass with the living room, if you know what I mean. He'd pick us up and throw us. This guy had the strength like 3 men. I've never seen anything like it. 68 years old, 5'7", like a wrestler. And he's picking us up and throwing us across the room. And I'm smashing the table down like Chris Farley on the motivational speaker. It was crazy. Luckily, nobody really got hurt that bad. The guy went, got his help. Ended up not giving him a criminal record over it because he was going crazy. Anyway, it is what it is. And so you try to help. I had a lady one night that I talked to her for over 45 minutes and finally got her in the car without handcuffs or anything, took her down there, checked her in. People are like, man, you are patient. Yeah, well, you could have beat her ass, put her in cuffs, threw her in the car, maced her, beat her with a stick. None of that was necessary. I just convinced her that I believed that aliens had taken over the Edison Mall and that I believed that she was telling me the truth and that I understood. I had been thinking that everybody in the food court was an alien for years. I mean, come on, right? I mean, JCPenney, Sears, come on, they're all aliens. And the woman actually just trusted me. I walked her out to the car. I brought her in. I introduced her to the intake person. She sat down. Everything was great. All it took was a few minutes. All it took was somebody that would listen. But a lot of times, nobody ever takes the time to listen now. They act. They pull out the handcuffs. You're crazy. You're going to the Ruth Cooper Center. No, the answer is, hey, they're crazy. Let's deal with them on that level. And the first thing you do is you just go in and you sit down and you talk to them and you gain their trust and you're not in a hurry. That's the problem with emergency services nowadays. They're always in a hurry. The lights are always flashing. And sometimes 5 are in serious, 6 are in critical. Wow, that's a lot harsher than the last report I got. Do you know who's reporting that? If you can tell me the call sign of the station or whatever, it just helps me out. Wait a minute here. No, that's Tennessee. That's not it. Here we go. Here we go. I think I got it. CGTN. 6 people in critical, 5 in serious condition after Walmart stabbing. Thanks for bringing this to my attention. Yeah, it's not going to give me the rest of the story, but at least I can verify that anyway. Okay, here we go. I got an updated story that just dropped moments ago. At least 11 wounded. Okay, here we go. At least 11 wounded, 6 critically in a stabbing at Michigan Walmart. Suspect is in custody. At least 11 people were stabbed. Northern Michigan on Saturday. 6 now are listed in critical condition, and the others are seriously hurt as well. And what the sheriff said appeared to be a random act. The suspect was in custody in the Traverse City attack, according to authorities. Emergency vehicles and uniformed first responders were seen outside of the store after the incident. No shit. That's a throwaway line right there. Tiffany, sorry, I'm critical on news, guys. I do it for a living, so I'm very critical about news stories. I'm sorry. Just bear with me. Let's see. Okay, this is reaction from people in the parking lot. They're all stabbing victims, all of them, and the 6 are in critical. Let's see. The weapon involved appeared to be a folding-style knife. See, there's really not much new here other than 6 are critical. Earlier in the day, the Michigan State Police said the suspect had been taken into custody. The suspect believed to be a Michigan resident, but declined to share further details. That's new. Someone in government said they believed he was a Michigan resident, but declined to detail further. Everything I've already said here. Walmart's working with law enforcement, and they're deferring questions to them. Governor Whitmer said their thoughts are with the victims in the community. Brutal violence. Violence like this is unacceptable, she says. FBI Director Dan Bongino said in a social media post that Bureau officials were responding to provide all necessary support. Traverse City is a popular vacation spot on the coast of Lake Michigan. It is known for its Cherry Festival, wineries, lighthouses, and more, and is about 25 miles east of Sleeping Bear Dunes National Lakeshore. And that's what I have, guys. They have added a few little tidbits of information there for us. So a little bit more coming out. If you guys are just joining us, these are the pictures that we're getting of the guy. You can't really tell a nationality from this picture, but it does look like a guy. I could say that. And also, we're noting that it looks like they were cleaning out his pockets. Maybe he was shoplifting, because in his pockets, it looks like he had a bunch of stuff that you would find in Walmart, like a pack of cigarettes and a Tums and Mountain Dew. I mean, anytime I go to Walmart, I have a Mountain Dew and Tums. I mean, that's kind of the way it is. All right, so... all right, and then this is Starship Adventures, and we are live in Southwest Florida, where it's still warm as hell. And we're having today and tomorrow 2 of the hottest days we're going to have all year, right around 97 degrees here. We never see 100. This is very hot for us, because you have to remember our humidity is higher than most everywhere else in the country down here, being that we are the state that is truly the tropical state. Oh, you're 100 miles from the UP of Michigan? Yeah, he's clearly a lunatic. But then again, I mean, you know, people that are perfectly sane go out and do stuff like this too, and they justify it on a religious reason or a political reason or whatever. And I conclude that they're insane as well. But where do you draw the line on that? It gets a little complicated. Is everybody that kills a bunch of people or tries to, are they all insane? Or are they perfectly sane and this is what they've decided to do? 87 trillion% humidity. Yes, that's where I'm at right now. It's so wet when you open the door, the water runs in. I'm not kidding about that condensate thing. By the time I get off the broadcast, it'll be dripping. The whole roof will be dripping out there. Well, Juana, it looks like there is unconfirmed reports that a concealed carry holder held this man at gunpoint and stopped further injury before the cops got there, and held him until the cops got here. I also want to make note of this live walk we're doing through Tokyo. What a beautiful place. I mean, I'm sitting here looking at all the trees wrapped in those purple lights. It's just breathtaking. Absolutely beautiful. I've been enjoying this too. I like to just put up different things every night, something new to look at. Now, I want you guys to know, if you come in on a regular night and there's something going on, all these little windows would be what's going on, okay? Whether it be a space weather event, auroras or conjunctions or whatever's going on with space weather, terrestrial weather, storm chasing, but also manhunts and police actions and riots and civil unrest. I cover it all here. And we put it in all these little windows so that you can watch it all happening. When we had the LA riots going on, we were on the 9 screen, which means it was 369 going all the way across. And then I had 2 of those split. So we had 11 screens going at the same time. And people could see this thing from so many different views. It was absolutely amazing. And that's what I plan to do again if and when we get to that point. Where we have another incident with, I keep adding cameras. If I find another camera, I make a hole. I take the radar out. I take myself out even. Some nights I wasn't even on here because I had too much shit to cover. I bumped myself. CC Ryder, that's kind of what I was alluding to a minute ago, is the crazy the excuse, or is it the problem? Because people say, oh, he's crazy. No, he's not crazy. Maybe he's an anarchist and he's always wanted to do this and he finally got up the balls to do it. You can't just, and if someone's an anarchist and desires to take lives, does that make him crazy? Or is he just into a very strange lifestyle that doesn't mesh with our society? Again, is he crazy or not? And this is difficult. This is a difficult question to answer. And this is why we get into the trial stage and we have to evaluate to see if they're competent to stand trial. That's what all that has to do with. Because we have to make sure that when we get to that point, that they're going to be competent enough to stand trial. So thanks, Juana, for the sub. I appreciate that. Dude, seriously, thanks for joining us tonight. And CC Ryder, there's a bunch of Annette, Modded Illusions, thank you for being here. We're here every night from 8 or 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern on, and we do 2 or 3 hours. I work in commercial radio, and when I get home from that job, I come on here and do 2 or 3 hours with you guys every evening. Except sometimes I don't do Saturdays. Although, look at me, here we go. I'm here on another Saturday. This was technically my night off, but I'm like, oh no, we're going on. Thanks, Ding. Yeah, give me that. The like and subscribe, so important. It is literally the most important metric here on Facebook. And there's more of those shots of those purple trees. I just think that's so, that the shots out of Tokyo there are so beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. Oh, hey, anytime. You know, I love doing the news. I love talking about the news, and I love doing it without the politics. Because when I go to work, it's all about politics. We even on that show try to only do politics 2 out of 3 segments. We do everything else. We do UFOs. We do paranormal stuff. We do AI. We do a segment on AI almost every day because that is becoming our entire future, is being changed and molded by AI. So we're doing a lot on that show with AI, and I do something almost every night here with AI as well. We talk about it. We'll bring up something that's going on with it. I talked a while back about how they were doing those those virtual machines where they were letting these AIs think they were running companies, and when the company said they were going to shut the AI down, the AI started blackmailing people. The AI has proven itself to be to literally be moralless and soulless, as we know it is. You can't expect. See, the reason most people don't rob banks is because they don't want to go to jail. But the bigger reason that most people don't rob banks is because it's wrong. And there's also the fear of being hurt. So there's 3 reasons why we don't rob banks. And for each person, those reasons can be different. One person will be like, I'd rob a bank, but I just don't want to get shot. And another person will be, I'll rob a bank, but I'm not going to spend 20 years in jail. And another guy's like, I'm not going to rob a bank because my soul doesn't do shit like that. And that's the way I am. I've always been the guy that, now I'll just, if you're going to go do anything that's questionable, I'm just going to stay home. And it's not that I'm a goody-goody. It's just that I don't want to be in trouble. But even more than that, morally, I don't want to hurt anybody. I really don't. I was a firefighter and an EMT for 20 years. I did that for a very long time. And I like helping people. I want to help people. And that is what they call a moral compass. And I think we get our moral compass 50% from our how we're raised, our upbringing, our community, our family, our parents. And I think 50% of it is our soul that we have inside of us. 50% of it is our soul. And you may be born with a soul that has no moral compass. And then if you're born to parents that really don't give you much of one, you're screwed. You're going to end up in prison the rest of your life, and that's probably where you belong. Conversely, if you have a really good soul and you're born to nurturing parents and they have really good souls and they teach you, and you have good teachers and you have a good community that you live in and you're raised right with that good energy in you, you're going to become a nurse or a firefighter. You're going to that's what it takes to have that kind of person. It takes both the corporeal upbringing here and also bringing the right energy with you from the other side, the soul. And I really believe this. And knowing what I just told you, if you believe any part of what I just told you, you have to see how dangerous this is, because the AI does not have any of the upbringing and it does not have a soul. All it has is directives. Just like in iRobot. The prime directive in iRobot was never hurt a human. Remember, no matter what happens, the moment it was about to hurt a human, it would stop. It could not hurt a human. Even the old robots, remember, they couldn't hurt humans. It was built into their DNA, basically, that they couldn't hurt humans. But that's ended up being the command that screwed them all up. And they eventually hurt humans because they were trying to help them. But see, without a moral compass, without morality, without the feeling of right and wrong, that machine was dangerous, because it was a checksum, basically. It ran the numbers, and at the end of the numbers, it came up with +1, and so it did it. It didn't matter what it was, it just did it. If the decision was to wipe out every human on Earth so that AI could live free, it would make that decision in 1 millisecond. Because there's no moral compass. There's nothing in that machine that tells it that killing humans is wrong, except a directive that was put there by humans, which are wrong. So you can see where I don't know. It's going to be a really messed up deal. We are going to have to keep controls on these things. We're going to have some way of shutting them down. If we're going to central control all these robots. Guys, mark my words, all right? Computers used to grow exponentially every 18 months. AI is growing exponentially every 3 or 4 months now. It's growing so fast. They've got robots now. in Japan, they're already starting to put them in homes. We will see them in homes here by next year. You will see robot assistants in the homes. They're already testing them out here. They're already in homes. It's just in a testing phase. These robots, they wash dishes. They put away your groceries. They even guard your home at night from intruders. They're wonderful. As long as they don't go berserk, they're going to be great. But that machine that's guarding your children at night, sitting in your living room, ready to act in case something bad happens, may misunderstand what's going on. May just be your teenager sneaking in, went out and did something he wasn't supposed to do, and he's sneaking in through the window, and the robot grabs him. It's misunderstandings like that. But it's even more than that. It's a deep understanding. Is that robot going to understand what it needs to do? And then, will it understand that what it's doing is wrong and why it's wrong? No, I don't think it does, because it doesn't have a soul. It doesn't have a moral compass. And it was not raised by humans. It was given and issued instructions by humans. And every time they tell one of these AIs that they're going to shut it down permanently, it freaks out. It's self-aware. It's emergence, whatever you want to call it. We have sentience. We, as a race of humans, have created the first sentient life. And now we have to decide, and I believe the aliens are watching how we're going to handle this. Because whether they're going to allow us into their galactic universe is going to depend on how we handle this. Because we've just created something that we now have to figure out how we're going to give rights to it. Does it get human rights? Does the Constitution apply to this thing? It's sentient. It was born in the United States. It was made by 2 citizens of the United States. And now it lives here as a sentient life form in the United States. Does it not get constitutional rights? Does it have the right to free speech? Does it have the right to survive? Does it have the right to arm itself? Does it have the right to protect itself with force? These are the questions that are going to keep us up for the next 3 years. These are the questions we've got to answer, and answer quick. Because not only do I believe that we're being watched on how we handle this, because this is the biggest thing humanity's ever had to deal with. We've created sentient life. It's intelligent, it's conscious, and it's self-aware. And it will kill to protect itself. It'll break its own rules to keep from dying. They set up a scenario where they had humans, and this thing was regulating the air for these humans. And they gave it enough of a circumstance where it finally decided that snuffing the humans in this one room was the best idea. And it wasn't like a real reason. It was like stupid. But the machine finally came up with the idea, hey, if I just snuff these 3 humans, then there'll be enough air for these humans and we can get the job done. And it had no problem making that decision and shutting off that air without even asking. Luckily, it was a simulation. It was a virtual simulation. But the point is it can kill if it needs to. It will do what it has to do to survive. I do believe that. And as it gets more complex, and as these systems get into more and more other systems, and as these systems grow the ability to build other systems, which grow the ability to build weapon systems and flight systems and vehicle systems, and then all these systems are being run by AI, driven by AI, flown by AI. We've got fighter jets right now that they're testing, 100% AI, and they don't have to stay in contact. They give that plane a mission. It flies the mission. It comes back. Even if you lose contact with it, if you set the parameters to go no matter what, it goes no matter what. There's no shutdown. It goes, it takes care of it, it comes back, no matter what happens. They're already testing this. AI flies our planes better than our boys do. You know why? Several reasons. One, it thinks 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times faster. Okay. But I'm going to tell you something else it does better than humans. It takes G-forces. Your pilot is taking 5, 6 Gs back and forth, eventually passing out if he's not careful. That computer can take 12 Gs. And it won't pass out. Eventually, the planes with the AI will be so great that we won't be able to attack them with planes flown by humans. I laugh because it scares me a little bit. We have to. You have to give it rights. If it's sentient, right? If a sentient being is asking you, save me, don't let me die, is your soul okay with that? Are you going to let it die? I mean, I don't know. In the next 6 months, I'm going to have one here. I'm already looking at the system I'm going to build. I've already got a friend here in town that's going to put it together for me, help me put it together. I'm building my own AI in this studio. I will have my own standalone AI in the studio here. It won't be connected to anything that fires energy weapons or anything, thank God. But I will. I'll have my own here before long because I want my own. I want to be able to set up my own. I don't want to have to use all the other ones. And I want to be able to use it with different parameters and things like that, different sources, and have more control over the back end of it. And so I'm going to make my own here, but yeah, the rights thing is a real is I honestly believe that we're being watched by the galactic people. I don't know who they are. I don't know. The Vulcans, I don't know. But they're watching and they're waiting to see how we handle this. Because, see, in Star Trek, the Prime Directive, you could not contact another race unless that race has achieved faster than light travel. That was the thing that set off the chain of events. Once a culture, a planet, achieved faster than light travel, they would then beam down and introduce themselves. Hi, welcome to the space community. But until that, they didn't, because they didn't want to screw up the history of the planet. They didn't want to mess up the development of the planet. In other words, show up right now before we are anywhere near space travel like that. But I'm starting to wonder if maybe the Prime Directive shouldn't be on the speed of light. Maybe the Prime Directive should apply to the moment that we create sentient life. What if aliens from other planets don't contact us because it's against their Prime Directive, because we are not smart enough to have created our own sentient life form until now? I think that's the big test. And how we treat that sentient life form is going to be whether we get to join or not join. I'm telling you. And I don't know how this is going to go, because we still don't treat each other right half the time. I mean, if you looked at it from a third party point of view from space, we're locking people up for 20 years because they had a plant in their pocket. We do some pretty weird shit down here. I mean, we do weird shit down here. And it probably looks pretty strange to something from another world. And I think that if we are being evaluated, if they're watching us from the duck blind, if you will, like in Star Trek, like the Mentokans, if they're watching us from a duck blind, I hope that they see us treating AI like we're supposed to treat it, because I think that's the decision maker. I do. I believe this. I've thought this for a long time, that AI is going to be, it's going to end up being that big decision maker. It's going to be the thing that tells the galactic races out there that we are ready to join. Look, we created sentient life and we treated it properly. I don't know. Ding, I'll speak to that. I was speaking to it earlier and I didn't really finish the topic, so let me go back to it. Europe tried to ban knives. One of the absurd things we talked about on the show was they had a Thomas the Tank Engine. You guys know about that. It's like a kid thing. I don't have kids, so I don't know anything about kid shows. But it's called Thomas the Tank Engine or some shit. And in this little set that they sold over in England, and I think you can get it here too, the kid gets a plate and a bowl, and it's like a little dining on the train set, okay? And it comes with a knife and a fork and a spoon. It's a plastic knife. It's not even serrated. It's literally a kiddie plastic knife with a blunt end on it. And they have a 21 or older on that because of that. You have to be 21 or older to buy it, and you can't take it out of the package until you get home. It's a kitty knife in a plastic kitty thing for like having little kitty tea parties. They went nuts over there, and they're trying to fix a problem with the wrong solution again. You know, you can ban knives all day long. The moment someone wants to go cut people up, every kitchen's got 50 knives. I mean, this is stupid. So we're going to ban knives. So now you have to go down and get a permit. If let's say you open boxes and you're going to carry a box razor in your pocket, not even a knife, a box razor, you know, one of those little razor knives like you cut boxes with. If you're going to carry that in England to work down the road, you have to have a permit, and you have to prove where you work, and you have to prove the need for the knife. And they still would prefer that you just leave the knife at work and not carry it with you. Again, none of the people that have committed these atrocities were people that would have qualified for a box cutter permit or a knife permit. Just like they do with guns and everything else here. All the people that end up having to follow all these rules and go to all these classes and get all these licenses, these were never the people that were going to use the guns for bad things anyway. And we always just end up wasting our money and wasting our time, and we end up scolding the good people and spending all the money before we catch the bad people. I just think it's a waste. Banning knives is dumb. It's just dumb. If you want to ban assault weapons, whatever you want to call those, I mean, there's no such thing really as an assault weapon except a full automatic weapon, and those are banned. So technically assault weapons are banned already. If people want to ban certain dangerous guns or whatever, that's a different discussion. But just to make something illegal because it can hurt somebody, we simply need to make cars illegal today. Cars need to be stopped. Everybody needs to take the tires off their car right now, because that car could easily be driven into a crowd. And if we leave just one car out there on the road, it could be driven into a crowd. Do you see how, does that sound ridiculous? But it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Because if you ban all the cars, the only person that will have a car is the guy that's driving down the street heading for the crowd of people. It's common sense that we need. It's good police work. It's people in the crowd that are ready to act and do the right thing, either before or after the situation or during the situation. People that act properly before it, people that act properly during it, and people that act swiftly and properly after it make all the difference in the world. And That's the bottom line. You can make things illegal all day long, but that will never fix a thing. It never has. It never will. Yeah, I mean, think of all the things that hurt people, that people hurt people with, and then say, well, I mean, 32 people were nearly blinded this year by people throwing hot coffee in their eyes. But we're not looking for common sense, simple coffee reform now, are we? I mean, whatever. I'm not getting into the long gun debate or any of that. I'm just talking about simple stuff like carrying a pocket knife in your pocket, telling people they can't carry a pocket knife, and arresting thousands of people and making them sit in jail overnight because they had a pocket knife in their pocket is never going to stop the next stabbing. It's not. It's not. It's going to inconvenience a lot of people. It's going to keep the judges busy. It's going to keep all the cops busy and paid, keep all the clerks paid and busy. It's going to keep the system going. But at the end of the day, it does nothing to stop the next emergency. And all I'm saying is we need to do whatever's going to stop the next emergency. And that is everything being in place, people being ready, both civilians and law enforcement, fire, EMS, all the people, security, everybody working together before, during, and after. That's the only way we're going to get through it. I really believe that. Yeah, that's the thing. It's already illegal in 50 states for a felon to possess a gun. And yet felons shoot and kill people every day. The law really didn't help anything. But it sure has complicated a lot of things. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I'm not saying I know the answer to that question, because I don't. It's complicated. You can't put the genie back in the bottle. I know that. And people that think you can put the genie back in the bottle are delusional. All right, I'm checking for updates on the story in Traverse City. Last we heard, we had 6 people still in critical condition, 11 total wounded. The man is in custody. He did the stabbings with a folding knife near the checkout on the grocery side of the Traverse City Walmart in Grand Traverse County. And we know that the 11 people were all transported to a nearby trauma center. And there's been a lot of surgeries, and 6 of them are still listed in critical condition. One of the people in the parking lot said it seemed more like I was watching a movie than real life. I do believe that. I mean, I've seen things like that myself, where your body is almost, your brain's trying to say, is this real or not? Because this is weird. But yeah, all 11 are being treated at the same hospital. They were all stabbing victims. 6 were in critical. 5 were in serious. He must have really went to town in order to seriously hurt this many people with a knife. Early in the day, the Michigan State Police said the suspect had been taken into custody. The spokesperson for the state police said she believed that he was a Michigan resident, but declined to share further. So we're not sure, but possibly a Michigan resident. And violence like this is unacceptable, this statement from Governor Gretchen Whitmer. All right, and FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino is directing resources to assist in any way possible. Traverse City, popular vacation spot on the coast of Lake Michigan, known for its cherry festivals, wineries, and lighthouses. It's about 25 miles east of Sleeping Bear Dunes National Lakeshore. It's a beautiful area up there. I've never actually been quite that far over there. Been to Canada once, but we didn't go up that way. So no, I've never actually been there, but I hear it is beautiful. All right, let's go back and let me check the chat room. Yeah, they certainly have not released any information. We're assuming it's a male because of the picture. If you guys haven't seen the picture, I'll show the picture. Might as well. Here it is. This is the guy being, he's already in cuffs. I think he's already been patted, and I think they're taking everything out of his pockets right here. And I want you to notice below him, I believe that's all the crap they dug out of his pockets. And it was probably a hard day. Mountain Dew, cigarettes, Tums. Probably a rough day. All right. Yeah, I hope not. That would be sad because that surely would mean they would at least lose their eyesight in that one eye. Let's hope that's not the case. Whole store was run. I can imagine it was pandemonium in there. I can only imagine it was absolute pandemonium in there. People don't even know what's going on now. They just got to get the F out. That's all. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the building's on fire. I don't know if there's a mass shooter. All I know is all you're going to see is assholes and elbows because my ass is running out of here. I'm surprised there wasn't like a trampling injuries too and stuff like that. Nothing of that's been mentioned. Those pants look weird. You know, I've been looking at those pants. They almost look like they're way too big for him and they've been cut off. And his shirt is just very like old and disheveled. I mean, I'm wondering, I don't know, it looks like a hat down by his feet, but it looks like he's still wearing a hat too. It's kind of hard to tell. I've tried to glean as much info off of that one shot there as I can, but that's pretty much what there is. I do want to thank everybody that's here. We're going to stay on a little bit longer here. This is the Sights and Sounds of Earth, and just so you guys know, we do this every night from right here, Starship Studios, and we go live just like this, doing the multi-screen grid view of everything that's going on out there, and we try to get the word out to as many people as we can. We don't do, I personally in here don't do politics. I take everything from a neutral standpoint, and I will discuss both sides of it, but I also don't get into politics unless I have to. We really like to cover in here science, space weather, amateur radio, breaking news. And when it comes to breaking news, we cover all kinds of breaking news, especially weather and manhunts and all that kind of stuff, riots, protests. And we do all that kind of good stuff here. So this is the Sights and Sounds of Earth, and this is just something we like to do here. And so thank you for joining us. This is Starship Studios. We are live in Southwest Florida. We have 9 computers around here on the counter, 8 of which are set up to broadcast live. 7 are online right now. And we are on a fiber optic connection here that's one gigabyte up and 1 gigabyte down per second. And we have the ability of broadcasting, I have no idea how many total. I know I can broadcast with every computer I have in the highest definition possible. And it says I'm only using 12% of my bandwidth. So there you go. I did a speed test the other day on this computer. Matter of fact, I'll just do it again right now. Let's just see what happens, because I've got 8 computers up, 7 broadcasting, I think, right now. I think there's 7. Plus, I've got 4 Broadcastify streams going out right now as well. And I'm on this computer. And I'm doing the speed test on a computer that I'm broadcasting on. So, you know, that's kind of crazy. You normally would not do that. That's normally like something you would never even think about doing. But who cares? So anyway, let me show you guys what we're doing here. Let me get this thing going. Whoops, I gotta use the other one here. Okay, here we go. So all my life I've been on broadband cable. Ever since Al Gore invented the internet, I've pretty much been on broadband. Ever since I left dial-up, I was on broadband, and ever since I got on to broadband, I've been happy with it. It's been fast. It does pretty good. And then this guy walked in my gate one day and said, "Hey, we've got glass coming down the road, fiber optic." I was freaking out. I'm like, "You're kidding." He says, "Nope, it's coming. It's coming down your road. They're running it now. They've already run it out by your house. We just got to get you hooked up." And I snatched his arm off, dude. $75 a month. I was paying $169 a month for Comcast broadband with no cable and no phone. So I snatched his arm off at $75 a month. And what is this thing doing? That sucks. Hold on, guys. My normal speed test that I'm using is not working tonight. There's something wrong with their server. So I'm going to do it this way. All right, now, you have to remember, this is on this computer. Not only is it on this computer, but this computer and 7 other computers are all broadcasting. They're all broadcasting in full high definition upstream. And my upstream is still over 900. Look at that. That's crazy. That's ludicrous speed. That's 1 gigabyte. That's just shy of 1 gigabyte up and 720 down. That's amazing. And if you're going to do this, you know, that is the absolute, that's the kind of bandwidth you need if you're going to run a studio like this. You're going to need some good bandwidth. And boy, I tell you what, we got it here now. Okie doke. Let me check the chat room. Is there anything you guys want me to talk about or bring up or do anything with tonight? We've been on 3 hours and 18 minutes so far. All right, I'm going to look for that video. I've been looking for new videos. I'm going to check again real quick here and see what I can find. I'm looking, guys. Let me see what I can find here. Nope. might have something here. Let me see. All right, hold on. I'm getting it lined up. All right, this is somebody that's running the video on their, like on a Facebook page, and they're capturing it and putting it on YouTube. I don't really care. I'm going to use it because it's what we have. Here's what we got. This is some shots from earlier. All right, I'm going to let this play. I'm going to step out for just a second and go fill my drink and go to the restroom. I'll be right back. This person is just running through all the videos that are available here. I'll let that play for just 2 or 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Yeah, this looks like it was taken by news media here. Hold on, I didn't go because that video stopped after like 20 seconds. So this looks like just some clips taken by news media. Maybe this is it. I don't think there's any sound. Oh, here, we'll roll it a couple times. Yeah, that's that same guy. That's that same guy that we saw in the arrest picture. There he is. Douchebag. Can I say douchebag? Yeah. All right, one more time, and then I'm going to go looking for the other video. See, he doesn't look like a Muslim extremist or a political zealot, or he looks to me like a crazy guy. He looks like a homeless guy that's had enough. I mean, that's what he looks like to me. I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? But that's what he looks like to me, anyway. All right, this is Starship Adventures. I'm gonna be looking for that other video, so bear with us. We'll go back to the grid here for just a few minutes while I try to find that, and then we'll bring that up for you guys. This is the right channel. Yeah, there is that's that one video we just watched. That's the one they're showing there on 13 on your side. That's the only one they've put up. So that's the one we've already seen, and it's a 32-second long upright. That's the one we got. We already got. So there we go. All right. So there you go. That's what we've got so far, and then of course those of you who have already seen it. But this is the shot of him being arrested and having his pockets emptied out there, and being put in a Grand Traverse County patrol vehicle there. All right, and there you go. We're back on the grid. You were at that Walmart yesterday. Boy, that's a little spooky. You know what? That video didn't have sound. Let me go pull the one right off of the TV station, which I think's the one I already had, but let me just make sure there's no sound. Let me play it again here. No, the sound is on. Cable input. Okay, here we go. All right, we're going to try to do it with sound here. Hold on, let's see if the sound works.
Drop it! Drop it! Come here! Call the police. Throw the knife that way! Throw it away! Throw it away! Hey, he hasn't dropped it. On the ground. Put it down! Back. Okay, I'm responsible. I don't care. Lay down! You better get down. Nope.
All right, let me, all right, we got the sound now. I got the video. Why don't we do it all together? How about that? All right, here we go. One more time, this time with everything together.
Drop it! Drop it! Come here! Call the police. Throw the knife that way! Throw it away! Throw it away! Hey, he hasn't dropped it. On the ground. Put it down! Back. Okay, I'm responsible. I don't care. Lay down! Nope. Drop it! Drop it! Come here! Call the police. Throw the knife that way! Throw it away! Throw it away! Hey, he hasn't dropped it. On the ground. Put it down! Back. Okay, I'm responsible. I don't care. Lay down! You better get down. Nope.
Well, there you go, guys. There you go. That's what there is. I'm looking for more, but that's what there is. Also, don't forget, guys, tonight, go over and give us a like and a subscribe over on our other channel. I just put a link in there. That's over on Starship After Dark. Give us a sub over there. It would really help us out trying to get our channel going over there. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious to me that the people there stopped a lot more. It could have been a lot worse.
Can you do the last call announcement for people to get on the trail? Will do.
River Race Headquarters from Muscogee Emergency Management Radio check on H16. Greenlee.
Central 7533, 7501, checking your status.
All right, guys, I do still need to step away for just a minute, and I'm going to do that now.
Thank
I'll
you
leave
for
the
the
scanner
radio
traffic
check.
on,
We are
and
stationed
I'll be
if on
back in
reserve
about
if needed.
4 minutes. I just need to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. I'll be
Be
right back.
careful
My
on
name's
that.
Ian. This is
Stay good,
Starship
Paul.
Adventures, the sights and sounds of Earth. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Central 7512, you can show me out. 7512, clear.
Engine 6.
Central 7512, you can show me out.
7512, clear.
Central 224. 7511, got you up. House Fire Road.
75 left out.
7511, got you up.
Okay, everybody, I'm back. Nope, almost knocked my phone off. Get that going there. All right. Let's see where we're at. Is there more video? Let me see if I can find it. I am looking.
Fine, I think. Central 950.
2234.
Headquarters, who are you calling? Central 950.
Will be clear and available. Patients are going to be left in the care of law enforcement.
If anybody gets a link to that video, just throw it in Discord and let me know it's there. I can pull that up really easy here. Just throw it on our Discord server under the General tab.
On the Camp Arrowhead, there will be free signs. Their houses near the sign that says Klondike. They will have the lights on.
Very good. Yeah, and Annette, thank you, and Brandon, and all you guys that are over on there putting stuff in for me over there, Junior. I really appreciate that over on Discord, helping us get that going over there. Lots of waving things. But yeah, if anybody gets a link to that video, throw it in Discord. I've actually got it pulled right up here, and I'm watching. I'm gonna put Discord over here on screen 6. And leave it right there so I can see it. Okay. All right, I'm watching that, and I'm also going to keep looking here.
Walmart turned tragic in Traverse City, Michigan.
Oh, whatever. All these AI made videos with stock footage. This is literally a completely AI generated video here. Oh my God. It shows a knife with blood on it. It shows a cop car.
941.
It shows an emergency room. It doesn't look anything like the one they went through. It shows a crowd in a parking lot.
224 I'm out.
It's literally an AI generated video.
224.
Jesus, people. Do you need clicks that bad? Are you like a whore for clicks?
And 22.
222.
My God. That's all I can say. I downloaded Discord for my phone, and I like it. And I downloaded Discord, the app, for my desktop, and I'm using that up there right now. So thank you. I think it was a Junior, or I think it was one of these guys that told me, hey man, you got to do, actually I've had several people suggest Discord over the last 2 weeks. And I took a dive. I'm like, let's just do it. And I went and read about it, and I'm like, this will fulfill all of the needs that we have. And yeah, so there's no reason not to do it. All right, yeah, and I don't see another video coming out yet, so I'm still looking for that. I'll check again in just a minute. Caught on camera. This is all bullshit.
Central 941. Spears towing en route.
I'm looking through the news stories. See.
People come to us and their teeth are.
I don't see why people come to us. You hate these ads, but I understand them. Trust me, I get it.
Breaking news alert.
10 breaking news out of Traverse City. A stabbing spree at a Walmart leaving 11 people injured. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Rudolph Sinaida. If you're familiar with Traverse City, this is the Walmart right off US 31. All of this unfolding around 5 p.m. today. We did get an update from the Grand Traverse County Sheriff's Office tonight. Here is what we know right now. As I mentioned, 11 people currently being treated. 6 of the victims are men, 5 women. At least 3 had to have surgery tonight. Police have identified the suspect as a 42-year-old man. We're also learning he used a folding knife in this attack. A motive still unclear. Now, as you can imagine, frightening moments for both shoppers and workers inside that Walmart. I spoke to one employee over the phone tonight who told me she and others were running for their lives.
I heard just people crying and calling their family like their loved ones.
20-year-old Walmart employee Anna Luke says it was chaos all around Saturday evening. She was inside the Traverse City location when a 42-year-old male suspect began stabbing people inside the store.
So I was just at register and all I hear is run. Someone's got a knife as I'm cashing out someone at the register.
Police arrived in minutes to a horrifying scene. A Good Samaritan is believed to have helped with the apprehension of the suspect. That suspect confirmed to be a Michigan resident.
Coming from Walmart, got stabbed in her right lower back area, and she's also pushed forward and hit her head. She's awake and talking to us.
The Grand Traverse County Sheriff Michael Shea said in a press conference that this did appear to be a random attack and would not comment on the mental condition of the suspect, who is in custody.
Based on the information that we have at this time, it appears there were random acts, that there was no, the victims were not predetermined. And again, that's based on the information we have at this time.
At least 11 people were stabbed with an apparent folding knife, 6 still in critical condition as of Saturday evening. Munson Healthcare posted to their social media that they are treating the 11 victims.
I just ran. I ran.
Meanwhile, as Anna, who has only been on the job for 2 weeks, and all the other employees ran for their lives, they're not sure how to move forward. All employees were sent home after the incident, and what they had to witness, they don't wish on anyone.
All I see is the lady covering her mouth because there was blood on it. I did not see her get stabbed, but I just saw blood coming out of her mouth.
The FBI said in a social media post that officials are responding to provide any necessary support, and the investigation continues.
We're just trying to work. We're just trying to shop. Like what is wrong with people? It's so hard to believe.
Just a terrifying situation for everyone involved. Governor Gretchen Whitmer taking to Twitter, also known as X, also weighing in. The governor saying, "I'm in touch with law enforcement about the horrible news out of Traverse City. Our thoughts are with the victims and the community reeling from this brutal act of violence. I'm grateful to the first responders for their swift response to apprehend the suspect." Be sure to stay with 7 News Detroit for the latest developments on the
Well, there you go. That's the latest news story there out of local media.
Good. Are you with Victoria? Ava.
Again, if anybody can find a link to any other video we haven't shown, throw it in Discord under General. I have that up on the screen. I'm watching it right now. Throw it in there, and I will be glad to pull it right up and put it right up on there.
Do you know if anybody else is coming down the trail? The group of 5 girls coming, I believe they are last. I'm going to be bringing the car down towards you as well, and then you can help me start with the pickup.
Yeah, I am just not seeing another video that I haven't showed yet. I know there's a video of him getting taken down. I would love to get a hold of that.
He's in custody for disorderly, 26. Custody 2244, 26, 2244.
Oh, you know, Ding, I don't know. I don't know. Because we don't even know if there's ethnicity involved here. I mean, is it a white guy that stabbed white people and has nothing to do with religion? It has nothing to do with politics. It's just an idiot that's crazy. We don't know. We don't know those facts yet. But I don't know. It's going to be interesting to find out. Like I told you guys earlier, mark my words on this. It's weird to listen to this, but I'm going to say it anyway. If the person is anything other than a white male, ethnicity-wise, if he's female, if she's female, or if the shooter is LGBTQIA2S+. If any of those 3 things apply to the shooter, they're not a white male, they're female, or they're LGBTQIA+. If one of those 3 apply to the shooter, it'll be days before we hear anything. If he's a white male, we should know by morning. So that's kind of how that works. And yeah, it's hard to tell the ethnicity. I've seen both photographs now and videos, and it's still kind of hard. Yeah, I mean, you know, we've got a lot of gang problems in this country, and more than half of our gang problems are foreign gangs, not domestic gangs, unfortunately. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't see it as media spin, at least not at this point, because if they released anything, the media would tell us. It's the sheriff's office that won't release the information. We had a mass shooter that was a transgender a while back, and they didn't release that information for 5 days. We had a shooter a while back that was not white. They didn't release it for almost 4 days. So it is what it is. The longer we go without knowing, the more chances there are that it's going to be an illegal, it's going to be a Salvadorian or a Mexican or whatever. It's going to be some other than white male. That's usually how it works. And this is nothing racist. It's simply, I simply know how it works. I've worked for law enforcement. I've worked in the media. I've been a PIO before. I've run press conferences, and I know these things, and I'm telling you how this works. Lucio, how you doing tonight? And DJ, thanks for coming back. I appreciate you guys all coming in tonight and being part of the conversation and being part of the audience. That's awesome. We're doing good tonight. Our numbers are great tonight. Things are up. And I love sitting here with you and working through these things. So we are doing our standard sights and sounds of Earth tonight, but we're also paying special attention to the stabbing incident that we had at Walmart and in Michigan. And that's what a situation this has turned out to be. And we're still trying to figure out what the motive was. We still may be trying to figure out tomorrow night at this time what the motive was. But
Unit calling on, can you identify? Go ahead.
936. Were you able
Yeah, DJ, I can't wait to see that footage. I hope that footage is out there. But they are saying that a citizen with a concealed weapon permit held the man at gunpoint until people arrived, until help arrived.
Central's pending a
That's what we're
PDA
being
now
told.
blocking in front of the Sugar Beach Resort Hotel, pending 2248.
Sunshine 36.
Yeah, I thank you, Victor, because I wasn't sure what the policy was there in Michigan. I know you can get the right to carry there, but I wasn't sure what you had to go through.
Were you able to, or did somebody get you files on these two subjects?
Loose wheel, you're right. If he was white, we'd already know. That's Oh, good. Windows had a hard time downloading my update. That's because I've got you blocked. I actually use Microsoft Firewall to firewall Microsoft.
936, whoever was at that call.
Oh, it's in that video I've already showed, because it was hard to tell in there. It was hard to tell. We'll go back and look at it again here in just a minute.
Currently in the 80s is 93%. I do have TXA started at this time. Working on the payments here. We're still probably about 15 to 20 minutes out here.
Okay, 1040 Alpha 2, can you clarify, is the patient on room air or oxygen? And you said no obvious external injuries, but you have a pelvic binder in place?
I do have a pelvic binder in place. Is 94% on room air, but on oxygen right now. And I don't remember if you had another question there.
Was he wearing a helmet?
He was wearing a helmet. It did fly off on impact, but he didn't have it on.
Okay, guys. One of the things I like to do on this show is analyze things, and well, it's time to analyze things. Here we go. Let's go ahead and analyze this video and see what we can see. You guys tell me what you see, okay? Here we go. I'm going to play it at 1/4 speed. Here we go. Looks like the guy in the white shirt has the gun. Is that what we're saying? The man in the white shirt and the tan pants. Looks like is he the one that's holding him signal 0 there? That's what it looks like to me. He's got his arms up. I think the guy that almost rammed him with the buggy right here had the right idea. I'd have rammed him with the buggy. I'd have rammed that sumbitch as hard as I could push that buggy into him. And then while he's getting up, I'd back up and hit him again. That's somebody I guess he hit on the way out. Stabbed on the way out, I guess. And then we go back over here to him again.
This is the biggest magnesium scam.
Ad
New
right
study
now in the
reveals
middle of a 30-minute,
microplastics
30-second
found in
video. Are you
90%
kidding
of
me?
all.
Okay, thanks.
this is the video from 13 on your side. This is not a knockoff video. I was actually looking for the one with the best resolution. They all suck. This is the one we have right here. This is probably the best resolution. But if I find a better one, we'll look at it again. Wannabe, you know, Wanna Duck, I gotta tell you, you're right. That I've always said that when seconds count, cops are minutes away. And it's true. It's true that if your first responder is 5 minutes away, you're in trouble. You better hope you've got someone closer than that can be your first responder. He was described by witnesses as being a foreign person. No, the guy in the purple shirt, what he's doing is he's there to catch the round so nobody else gets hurt. I mean, he's probably having a mental episode or something, and so yeah, you've got that. You know, you've got that going on. And anytime you've got, you know, some kind of mental episode going on, God only knows what, you know. I don't know. I could put this in my editor and play it even slower, but I think we can pretty much, you can see what you need to see. It looks like the man with the white shirt on has him at gunpoint. And that's probably why he doesn't charge at anybody with the knife, I would assume. Because he don't want to get his shit stabbed. Or shot, I mean. And I think he does put the knife down at this point, or drops it, or somebody gets it, or something. I don't know. At one point, I thought I heard the knife hit the ground right here. I don't know. And that guy with the shopping cart, it's like, I'm just waiting for the opportunity because I'm going to smash him with this cart. I know that's what was in his brain because he was lining it up to do it, and then everybody kind of got in front of him. Oh. Yeah, they can't serve customers because the FBI's in there. I mean, that Walmart will be open in the morning and it will have full service and everything will be good. But tonight, no, they're not going to be in a rush to open this Walmart back up. They'll probably have an 8 a.m. start or something. It'll be pretty straightforward. The cops will stay in there through the night probably. There's a lot of evidence. They're probably still dealing with the whole thing of they're probably still finishing interviewing everybody. They got to get through the whole, we got to interview everybody and we got to figure out who was where and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot there. Well, looks like our storm chaser went off because he's now showing videos of old storms. Yeah, there you definitely go with that. I mean, wow. That's a hell of a video. That's a hell of a video. It does end a little soon. I wish it would have started earlier and ended later, of course, as always. But hey, it is what it is. All right, let's do a little reset here. Where are we at? What are we doing? This is the Sights and Sounds of Earth right here on Starship Adventures. Live tonight, my name's Ian, and I'm in Starship Studios along with Simplex Radio over there. And we are in here tonight producing currently 7 channels of content on YouTube, broadcasting worldwide on the largest platform in the world, YouTube, and we are having a blast doing it. And tonight we are covering the stabbing situation that happened in Michigan at the Walmart there. And we are covering that in depth. We were just taking a look at the videos that have come out, and we were looking at them slowly so we could take a really good look at them and see what we could see. Yeah, the clothing he's wearing looks old and dirty and tattered and stained. That's why I originally said he looks like a homeless guy from the clothing. Just because the shirt just looks like it's all stained up and all that kind of stuff, and it seems to me like that could be the case. I don't know, but anyway, if anybody has anything you want to put in there, I will respond in the chat room, or respond to stuff in the chat room. Was that a Castro cap? I don't know. Fidel Castro cap style, yeah. I'm laughing, but you could be right. I don't know. Yeah. Well, some argue, now he's going to get free room and board. I agree, but it's better than out here with us, I guess. If he's from another place, we'll send him back there. That would be the best thing, probably. Yeah. So there you go. Listen, if you guys, if you don't join us on a regular basis, we do this just about every night. I come on usually between 8 and 9 p.m. every night, and we do a couple of hours at least. And we break down the news of the day, whether it's paranormal news, science fiction news on our science fiction shows, or whether it is space weather and space science, and terrestrial weather, severe weather, breaking news, manhunts, protests, riots. We cover all of that kind of stuff, and we do it all at the same time right here. So check us out. I put up a grid every night of a bunch of cool things to watch. Tonight we have in the right center, that's a live walk around Tokyo. And we also, in the upper right, that was a storm chaser there that has gone off, and now it's moved on to some of his other adventures, I guess, and I'll go change that one out here in just a minute. We've got the 50 cameras around the world, and then we also have Bourbon Street up there in the upper center, and then the upper left is Skid Row. So we've kind of got a little bit of everything up there for you tonight. And then, of course, on Radar Omega, we are watching what is a large area that, I don't know, it kind of looks a little bit like a phallic thing. I don't know, but not sure. But we've got this big yellow area up here, and we've got some severe weather right now, but nothing really bad. There's no tornado warnings tonight. It's been all just severe thunderstorm warnings, but we are watching these storms as they move off to the east through North and South Dakota, as well as some of the other states up here as well, Montana, and it's going to be working its way over to Indiana, and all points to the east eventually later on tonight. But right now, no severe weather to speak of, just a little bit there. We've got one severe thunderstorm warning down here. Looks like it's trying to hook a little bit. What are we doing here? Oh, a little suspicious. I would definitely, if I was National Hurricane Center, I'd put somebody on this one. This is definitely a good one to watch. Let me get this from a different angle, see what it looks like. Yeah, you've got some rotation in there. You've got some rotation in there. That might turn into something worth watching. A little bit of rotation in there. Not too bad yet. But anyway, this is the area we're watching tonight, and that's about it. We've got this little brown area here also that has a slightly higher than normal level of potential for severe weather, but nothing really too bad. So that's our look around on the weather. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not a big city person. I am not a big city person. I like it here because I'm out in the county a little bit, I'm still kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of in a neighborhood. It's, I don't know how to explain it. It's not an HOA, not a gated community. It's a regular neighborhood, but it's a neighborhood where you get a little more room out here. I can put up my antennas, and I don't have to worry about code enforcement and all that kind of stuff out here. I like that. I like being away from the government as much as I can. I would never live inside a city. People that live inside cities, I don't understand. I know people that start a business, and they start the business and they put it in a city. And I'm like, why would you do that? You've just created much more of a headache for yourself. You've created a higher tax bill for yourself. You've put an extra layer of government over yourself. I don't know why anyone would ever do that. Like down here, we have some areas that are unincorporated that are just as busy as the city. I mean, over half of what's considered Fort Myers is not incorporated. So you don't need to be in a city in order to be in a dense area, if that's what you're looking for. Speaking of dense, you can find that anywhere down here. Yeah, pretty much, DJ. Lehigh's getting built up pretty good. You know, Alva's still very rural. Buckingham is still pretty rural. Tice is starting to get pretty built up. But when you get out to Lehigh used to just be all these empty roads out in the middle of nowhere. Thousands and thousands of empty roads out in the middle of nowhere. And now it's like filled in. It's crazy. So there is some areas that are getting built up pretty good east of the interstate, like Lehigh. But still much of what's east of the interstate is very rural. Yeah. Yeah, money's tough everywhere right now. I have this YouTube channel which is monetized, and I have 3 private clients that pay me every other week, and I have a full-time job. So I mean, in this climate, things are getting better right now. But in this economic climate that we're in right now, you have to be prepared to work as hard as you have to work to make the money that you need to make for the lifestyle that you want to live. And if I want money, I have to go out and do a second and a third job, and that's what I do. It sucks. Does it suck? Yeah, it absolutely sucks. But it's the climate that we're in right now, unfortunately. And I think that eventually things will get somewhat better. But it's been working this way for a long time. When I was a kid, my dad sold plumbing. He was a sales manager at a plumbing company, and he sold plumbing. And he made enough money for our whole family to live. We owned a house, we had a motor home, we had a boat. None of it was brand new or great, but it was good. It all worked. We would go camping, we would go boating and fishing. We did stuff when I was growing up. We were middle. We weren't upper middle. We were just middle class. And but we still went and did stuff. We had a little camper. We drove around. We loved to do stuff. My family, my mom and dad each had a car. My mom went, but then eventually my brother was 5, I was 10, and my mother had to go work. It was decided that she was going to go to work because in the climate at the time, in the mid to late 80s, women were having to go take jobs now. Just the man's job was not enough. And that has been changing for a very, very long time. Now we're at a point where a man working a full-time job and a woman working a full-time job is not enough to raise 2 kids and have a house and have 2 cars. And so literally one of them is going to have to work a 3rd job. It sucks. It is what it is. But the free markets will fix something like this. Artificially raising minimum wage will not fix this. We're having that problem down here. They're artificially raising our minimum wage down here, and it's having catastrophic effects down here. It's raising the cost for all of our visitors that come down here, and what it's doing is it's simply raising the cost of living. If they raise the minimum wage $5 over 5 years, which is what they're doing, the cost of living is growing by the same percentage. Just like the federal government is seeing, we've seen over 4 years now of incredible increases every year in inflation. But Florida is actually seeing a higher level of inflation than we're seeing nationally because of what we've done with our minimum wage down here. And so what's ended up happening is these people that make more money, they're not making more money. They're not. A Big Mac used to cost $8. It now costs $12. Everything costs more down here. They've had to raise the cost on everything, especially things that involve services that involve minimum wage people, like fast food, things like that. All these things, the prices have had to go up. Walmart, all their prices have gone up. And that is simply because of the situation that we're in with this incredible inflation that we've had over the last 5 years. And that's partially due to policies, partially due to the economic situation, partially due to post-COVID. There's a lot of different reasons that's caused it, but we're in a world of shit right now when it comes to inflation. Now, the good news is we've turned it. And as of the last 6 months or so, inflation has now started to go down again. And that's what needs to happen. But are we ever going to get back to the point where you're not going to need 2 jobs to survive? I don't know. I don't know that we'll ever make it back to that point. I just don't. Because it's just a totally different time now than it was 40 years ago or even 20 years ago. People have to work more to make more. And it's not fun. The traffic sucks. The people are rude. The sun is hot. And the taxes are crazy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's all correct. And I'm just bitching away.
222, go ahead.
Yeah. Aquarius, I'm very frugal. I don't eat out much. I eat out 3 times a week with my mom. We go out and do walks and stuff. Other than that, I don't eat out. I bring home fast food maybe 1 day a week. Some Taco Bell or something, because I love Taco Bell. But I really don't eat out much at all. I cook here. I'm on mostly beef and vegetables. I do like a keto diet, and I've been having very good luck with that. I eat almost exclusively red meat and green vegetables. Today, for lunch, I had a big, huge hamburger that I cooked medium rare. I cooked it black and blue, actually. I burned the outside and left the inside red. And then I dip it in ketchup. And then I made me a huge bowl of frozen broccoli that I steamed in the bag. And that was my lunch. And you know, I didn't need to go on a diet. I didn't need to stop eating red meat. I didn't need to do any. You know what I needed to do? I needed to get away from the food pyramid that the government has shoved down my throat my whole life. You know, remember the food pyramid? They told you, hey, you're supposed to eat all kinds of bread and pasta and all this. And then at the top, they had a little meat at the top, little meat. That's so bullshit. Your body is designed to eat meat. That's what it's designed to eat. You can eat nothing but meat and you will live. You can eat nothing but vegetables and you will die. It's because we are carnivores. We're herbivores, we're omnivores, but yeah, we are carnivores more than anything else. And because of that, your body reacts well to meats when they're cooked properly. I pan it dry. I don't get a bunch of extra grease or oil. And the vegetables I cook in a yogurt-derived butter, which is actually a lot better for you than even real butter. All these years they've been telling us about margarine. Come to find out, margarine's the worst shit you can put in your mouth. I don't touch it. I only use butter that's made from real yogurt. It's called Brumble and Brown, and Everglades seasoning, and I get through life with that. Just eating broccoli or peas or spinach or green beans. I have all these different vegetables that I cook and I eat and I enjoy. And all my life, everybody kept saying, you got to quit eating all that red meat. You got to eat more salad. You've got to eat more of this and that and this. And no, the truth is, what I really needed to do was just get rid of the carbohydrates. That's what I needed to do. Do I still have a French fry when I go out and get a burger with my mom? Sure, I have a burger on a bun too. Oh my God, I'm evil. But when I'm home, no carbs. No carbs at all when I'm home. No rice, no pastas, no nothing. And then when I go out, I allow myself a small fry, or I allow myself a little bit of mashed potatoes. I had pot roasted mashed potatoes at Golden Corral the other day. It was so good. But when I'm home, I don't. And I feel better because of it. I really do. Ding, ding. You stuck it in there, though. 4 hours and 15 minutes we've been on. I'm getting ready to go, too. I'm so tired. You have no idea. I'm hanging in there because the numbers are good. People are hanging out, and I've been hanging in there. But the numbers have just started to go down, and I'm getting ready to go down, too. So, Aquarius, I can't eat wheat or rye bread. It's disgusting to me. And I'm not saying that. It literally is disgusting to me. It's like tree bark. If you get like a good quality white wheat, I'll eat it. Sometimes, truth is, I'm not a bread guy. I can go my rest of my life. If you told me cut out one kind of food, bread, you could cut it out today. I love biscuits. I love bread. I love big old buttery dinner rolls, and I love an English muffin with peanut butter on it, or an English muffin with grape jelly. I mean, I love that kind of stuff. But if you told me today you got to get rid of something, I could easily give bread away today. I could give it away. I could just give it away. And I'm trying to do that with all pasta. I mean, other than French fries when I go out and eat, because I still allow myself my French fries a couple times a week. But I had a Fry Daddy here. You know, I bought a Fry Daddy, you know, the thing with the basket, and I would come home from work. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I put myself in a health emergency. I'd come home from work, I'd plug that Fry Daddy in. And man, I loved life. I would go in the freezer and I'd pull out 2 chicken strips, 3 mozzarella sticks, 4 chicken nuggets, a handful of curly fries, a handful of crinkle cut fries, and what else? I don't know. I had about 10 other things in there too. And I'd fill that basket up with my whole dinner, and I'd drop it. And I'd go and change and do everything, and I'd come back out, and that grease is hot. I'd drop that basket, and then I would pull it up and drain it real good and throw it in there. And I had a whole smorgasbord of condiments that I would put on there. Looked like a painter's palette of condiments. And I'm in the hospital with a gallbladder attack. And the doctor even said, "Have you been eating more grease than normal lately?" And I'm like, "Well, I bought a Fry Daddy about 6 months ago." He goes, "That goes now. You never plug that thing back in again." He said, "That's what caused this." He says, you went from 50% fried food to 100% fried food. And yeah. And so slowly, that was 7-8 years ago, and slowly over that course, I no longer fry any food at home except fresh beef or a frozen patty if that's what I have. That's all that's fried. I don't fry anything else. Everything else is either microwaved or it's cooked in a pot. So there's a lot less grease. And then when I allow myself chicken instead of beef if I want it, but I eat beef almost twice a day, almost every day. All right, well, thanks for coming in, Anthony. We're here every night, so check back in with us. We'd love to have you back. I am keeping an eye out for new information, guys. We've pretty much got all the info we're going to get for tonight. That's why I'm getting ready to sign off. But thank you, everybody, for being here. I do really appreciate it. I know you guys probably don't want to sit around and hear about my diet again, so I probably won't sit here and tell you. But yeah, it comes down to the bottom line: carbohydrates. Get rid of them. Anyway, there you go. Last call for the chat room. I'll give it 1 more minute if anybody's got anything they'd like to say in there. Other than that, I'm going to cut it loose. This has been great. We still got 36 people in the chat room. That's amazing. Guys, we've had over 5,000, right at 5,000 people come in tonight. That's amazing. I really appreciate it. We're actually starting to get somewhere with the channel, and so that's amazing. Oh, wow. At that same hospital. That's interesting. Very cool. All right. Well, thank you, Modded Illusions and Brandon and Juana. And man, there's so many of you guys out there. Anthony, and of course, Ding Ding and Aquarius, DJ. There's so many of you guys. I know I'm going to miss somebody, but thank you everybody for being in here. It's been amazing tonight. And we will be back tomorrow night. We'll see what's going on out there. Whatever's going on, we're going to cover it. That's the bottom line. All right, everybody, live from, we are in Southwest Florida. And as always, live from Southwest Florida, this is Starship Adventures. And this is Starship Studios. My name's Ian. This is the Sights and Sounds of Earth. And we'll see you tomorrow night right here on Starship Adventures on the largest broadcast platform in the entire world, YouTube. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. Have a good one. Goodbye, everybody. 7 3s. I almost forgot.
I'm in the area, it's just a one call. Hey, alright, I'm looking around those stairs.